Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is Jojo. Welcome to my channel. Sorry for the delay, folks. I'm ADHD. I got all kinds of stuff running. I'm here, I'm there, I'm pushing buttons, I'm doing a thing. There's cartoons to draw. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. I'm hearing stuff. I hope everybody is well this evening. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me finish getting this set up. I am going to be shutting down questions here in just a little bit. So if you have not gotten in your question, go ahead and get it in. Right now, the list I have is Joy King, Brittany X, Gia, Miss Gaby, Terry, the Boo Boo, Gigi, Gumby Girl. How are you doing, darling? And Stella, what is going on? And I do have PamBear on there as well. Um, let's see, because she paid for one last time and then ended up not getting the question then. So we're going to do one for her as well. Um, let's see, Paiman, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I'm not sure what time we're closing the list. I'll give it just a little while because I put that one up kind of late, and I want folks to have a chance to get their questions in. I'm only going to keep it open for the next maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes, something like that. It's not going to be long. Um, but let's see. Get a sip of my tea. Good stuff. And been keeping up and taking care of myself and having all the vitamins. I got all my little lozenges. Ricola. I did find the Ricola tea, by the way. I put some on my wish list, and I've got some I got some breathe easy tea and throat coat tea and then regular tea. I've got my green tea. I've got my coffee. I've got all kinds of, you know, beverages. That's why I end up having to go to the little tarot reader's room a lot. I'm quenched. You know what I mean? hmm. But yes, I am still taking questions. If you want to go ahead and get one in, you're more than welcome to, Miss Payman. I'll be taking questions, like I said, here for maybe another 20 ish minutes, 30 minutes or so. And then I'm going to shut that down. Yes, been doing the self care, taking care of myself. I can't tell if, I don't know what it was I had. I got sick there for a hot minute, and then I got better, and then I lost my voice, and I felt fine. I just lost my voice. And then as my voice came back, I got sick again. And so now I've got my voice back and I'm slowly climbing back up. I'm almost, uh, you know, almost back to 100%. I don't know. My ears have been stopped up. And I don't think that is a sickness thing. I think that's an actual pressure thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. And let me tell you, Jeff, learning to see me. JoJo being quiet, I damn near exploded. I did. Miss Lisa, how are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. I saw your email. I haven't responded to it yet. I've been running, but yes, I'll get you that information. That won't be a problem. I'm a very large person and I am very well armed. I am not afeared. I can't, you know. I tell you what, done growed up down here in the deep south. And there are weapons everywhere. So I am not afraid. I'll get with you though on that. Um, let's see. Make sure I got everything all on the up and up here. Let's see. I know I got one that says for Stella. I want to make sure that one was the right name. And I think we have it all going and get all the little things. YouTube's been acting a little funny lately, and okay, I got Brittany. Just making sure I got everybody, kind of double checking things. Checking my list, checking it twice. Gonna find out who's naughty or nice. They don't have a muscularly fit Santa suit, because that's what I would need. a big boy Santa suit. You know what I'm saying? And my beard is not white yet. It will be one day. But for right now, it's that beautiful and sexy cayenne pepper and salt mix. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so spicy. Hold on. Hold on. I had to deflate my ego there just for a minute. Oh, my goodness. So, how is everybody doing this evening? Joy King, PamBear is here. You let me know about your question, Miss PamBear. Miss Lisa, thank you for joining in. Jeff, Terry, the GG, a boo boo, a Gunby girl. Let's see, we got Miss Paiman in the house. We got Gaby. There's Stella. Okay, let me go through and mark some of these. So I got something to put up on the thing when there's the thing. Because right now, that is the list that I have. Let's see. Got Gaby. There's Sheila. Make sure I got everybody on there. Let's see, Sharon Bach, I see you. And thank you for your help with that, Miss Joy King. How's everybody doing today? Are you well? You feeling good? We ready for the weekend? Ready to have some fun? My nuggets. My nuggets are well trimmed, moisturized, clean, and hygienically sound. Woo! Good Lord. Yeah, they don't make a Santa kilt. I have seen a Santa kilt, but they don't make any that are in JoJo flavor. You know, I like my Santa outfit would probably be either red with black trim or black with red trim. You know what I'm saying? Be more like a jolly version of Krampus, if you've ever heard of him, the German Christmas demon that goes around scaring kids if they're not good. All right, Paiman, I got you on there, boo-boo. Okay, there you go. Got you down. Thank you, Miss Stella. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do feel much better. I don't know what I came across. Maybe it was the flu or, I don't know, some kind of walking whatever. But it was, yeah, it was not good. I don't mind telling you, I was feeling a little rough. Let's see, how do I'm trying to get in here to edit what I had, and it doesn't let me. Hang on, let's do this. Sorry, y'all, I'm having to go through, and I'm trying to be, proficient. It doesn't always work that well. Okay, I'm going here, check the website, do the thing. There's the buttons, always with the buttons. And there we go. Okay. Get that, do that, push that button, go over there. Carry the 2, do the thing. Hold on. Let's add a little magic to it. Abracadabra. Send it love. And there we go. Okay. There we are. There we are. Here's my list. But yes, I am doing much better. I feel a lot better. It's been, you know, I've been just taking my time, trying to get vitamins in. Anei Simmy, I got you. And I've been doing well. I've been exercising, drinking plenty of water, trying to get plenty of sleep. A little busy. Everything's been, a little hustle and bustle here right before the holidays. You know how it is. You're trying to get everything done, trying to take care of people. Been handling personal reads and got some more stuff coming up. If you are a king or queen level member, do send me your request. I need to get with you, Joy King, and I know we had sort of talked about your little reading for your membership thing, but if you are a king or queen level, send me your questions in, email me, and I'm going to be knocking those out this week. Okay, and I think we're good to go. So let's get this party started, shall we? Why are you not star? Star what I want you to star. Why is it not doing the thing? Do the thing. There we go. I think it's a little squirrely at times. I'm telling you, PayPal's website needs some work. I've tried it on different browsers too, because I thought it might be a browser thing. It's not. It's the actual website, or an actual website issue. So, anyhow, all right. Bear with me just 1 second. I got to get one thing, and we are going to get started. I'm not even going to put up music. So just take me a moment. I'll be right back, and we will start out with Joy King. Okay, there we go. There we go. Got the sage rocking. I got my tea. We're all good now. Whew. It's a lot going on. It's frantic, hectic. For my little ADHD mind. Okay. let's get into this and get started. We'll start out with a good friend, Joy King. Joy, we're going to do your reading at 15:55. Yes, Joy. Tell me what I don't see coming unexpected in finances in the month of February. And if love pops up in my readings, great too. Okay. February is several months away. Not that I won't read on it. I'm just curious because we're in November, and then we've got December and January. I'm assuming there's something special about February. But why February specifically? And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I just kind of curious as to that. Unexpected finances in the month of February. And Anei Simmy, Nisha, I've got your, I do have your little change up marked there. You don't see coming unexpected in finances in the month of February. Cards are already speaking. There's something going on. 6 of Cups. Something from the past, something that's mutual, fair, equal. Justice. 8 of Swords, 2 of Swords. Ooh, the Emperor. And underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the 3 of Wands. So, in the month of February, now you say if love pops up, that would be great too. You do have a cup of love here with the page. This is some kind of emotional message offer. It can be an apology. And you do have the 6 of Cups there. So you could be dealing, there might be a little something from the past. It doesn't have to be the, lengthy past or anything, but there is some mutual back and forth something happening. But as far as your finances go, in the month of February, there's something being righted, something that has been fairly contentious with the 5 of Wands there, but there is a decision being made. Somebody's getting out of their head, and it's something that's had you in your head, but I do believe you're getting your justice. Queen of Pentacles with the Justice card there. There's a decision being made, and there's still some kind of talks about it. Somebody's bossing up and they're making a decision. That decision is going to cause a little turmoil, a little kerfuffle, if you will. And you are, if you're looking for some kind of payout in particular, something that's been going on for a while, you are going to get your justice. But it seems that part of it is still going to be lingering on. Now, again, you are getting your justice, okay? And you are getting some kind of, you're good, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, very nurturing, kind, stable. And then this is you, Queen of Pentacles. She has her bankroll on. This is very solid, stable, grounded energy. This is somebody who has their bankroll on and can, if you're getting your justice, then you may very well receive some sort of financial blessing with that Queen of Pentacles there. But there's still more to be done here. There's still, you know, somebody that's been in their head is bossing up and making a decision, and it's going to ruffle some feathers. It might not ruffle your feathers. I'll clarify and see, but it seems like your ships are coming in and you're just waiting. Yeah, it's taken a while, but you're waiting on your victory, but it's taking a while. You will get it, though. You know, the good thing about the Knight of Pentacles, it's the slowest, yeah, Wheel of Fortune. The good thing about the Knight of Pentacles is he's the slowest moving knight in the deck, but he's the only knight in the deck that is absolutely 112% guaranteed to get where they're going. So you will be receiving whatever it is that you're waiting on. I'm not sure. There's got to be some reason why you specified the month of February. And whatever that is, you're getting it. I don't know if you're getting it all in February, but you are getting it. You will get your victory. It might take a little time, but the Wheel of Fortune is indeed spinning in your favor. Let me do some quick clarifying on this. I'm going to dig, just because I'm nosy. Where did Joy King go? She was here a minute ago. What happened to her? What is... Give me the 8 of Swords. The Fool. Hermit. Something about taking a leap of faith and going within to look at oneself. Give me one more of that. Why the Hermit? Nine of Swords. Yeah, somebody's getting out of their head and taking a leap of faith after some time of thinking, looking at long-term situation. You know, the Hermit goes within, looks in that lantern at the star, at healing and wish fulfillment. It's like searching for peace, searching for happiness. Somebody is taking a leap of faith after a time of being a recluse and really thinking about figuring, almost overthinking about what they want. And they are making a move, a quick move. Knight of Swords. You know, the Knight of Swords, you got to be careful because the Knight of Swords can move. That is the fastest moving knight in the deck. It's usually communication. The knights are all about action, doing things, and this knight can move rather impulsively without thinking about the consequences. But it's a fast move, but I think it's somebody's been thinking about this fast move. They've been thinking about taking this leap of faith. And again, I would say that with the Hermit card there and the 8 of Swords, this is a mental prison. It's like somebody's been overthinking a situation. So I'm not sure what it is you've got going on in February, but it's something you've been thinking about. By February's time, you will have been thinking about this. And I get the feeling since you're asking about it right now, you've already been thinking about it. Give me the Emperor. Now, the Emperor is just bossing up, taking action, you know, just moving ahead with something. The Emperor doesn't wait on anybody. The Emperor just bosses up and does what he needs to do. Tell me about the Emperor. King of Cups. So somebody's bossing up. They're being emotionally mature, kind of emotionally sovereign about this with the King of Cups there. The King of Cups is emotional maturity, and there's some defense going on there. It's like standing up, fighting for what you want, what you believe in. Tell me about the 2 of Swords. I mean, somebody might be going before a judge with that Emperor card there. Somebody, you might be taking something to court, especially with the Justice card coming out. Tell me about the Two of Swords. Knight of Wands. Oh, I got 3. So there's some kind of impulsive, passionate decision. It has somebody in their head. They're up late at night worried about this decision, and they're looking to change the energy up in order to move ahead in a different direction. You know, this guy is looking at past investments, looking at what they've done. He's wanting to change up, add some different fertilizer to that pentacle bush. Maybe give it some more water, give it some more sunlight, do something different. Instead of using this kind of nitrogen fertilizer, now we're going to use chicken poop and bat guano instead of the regular fertilizer that we've been getting. We're doing something different here. And there's a lot of passion involved in this. Could be a lot of anger. Be careful of anger. But there's some kind of decision that's really got somebody stressed out. Up late at night, worried, fear, anxiety. Tell me about the Five of Wands. Why the Five of Wands? What's the big fight? What is the kerfuffle? We have got the Lovers and the Queen of Pentacles. It's about a choice. Somebody's making a choice, possibly in love, with the Queen of Pentacles again. Or the Queen of Pentacles is making a choice. What's the choice about? The Chariot. Moving, possibly. Buying a new car. Moving. Moving into a different home. Four of Wands. So, in the month of February, there's some big decisions being made. And you got to be careful. Really, really look at what is happening. You are getting your justice. I will say that. And the way this all looks, it's whatever this drama is that's playing out, it seems like somebody is being mature, emotionally mature. They are in defense of this. And because of this decision, somebody is... they're moving ahead passionately, but they're worried about this decision. They're up late at night. They're stressed out. There's some anxiousness and fear. And I'm asking what what's the fear? What's the drama? What's this? It's about a choice involving the Queen of Pentacles, you, and moving forward, or some kind of victory about a home, or moving to a new home, maybe moving in with someone, or having someone move in with you, or changing locations. I do think all of this comes out in your favor, though, because you're going to be waiting for your ships to come in, and you are going to be victorious. Six of Wands. It's getting a lot of attention. This is the warrior come back from battle victorious and receiving their accolades and attention. It's going to take a little time. So this might not happen in February. I'm not sure what February, the date of February is, but whatever that is, it might take a little bit of extra time. But it looks like the wheel is going to spin in your favor with that Wheel of Fortune under there. So I think whatever it is that you're waiting on, you're going to get it. But it's going to take a little time. You might not get it right in February. Although you do start out with Justice and the Queen of Pentacles. So whatever that decision is, whatever it is going in your favor. You are getting justice. Whatever that looks like for you. And you know your story best, Miss Joy. You'll have to explain what this is. I know we've got your member reading coming up, and we'll dive a little deeper with it, but it looks like you are getting whatever it is that you're hoping for. It just might take a little time, which patience, I'm being a Gemini, patience is a 4-letter word. It's, I was just telling somebody this afternoon that one of the things about awakening is that it does require patience. Everybody thinks having an awakening or finding your spiritual path or whatever is all happy and joyful and filled with glee and jolly and woo, no. Finding a spiritual awakening can literally cause depression and sadness, because as you awaken, you look back at the past and you see all the time that was wasted. You see the truth of what was. I know this happened to me, that once I had my spiritual awakening, I was devastated. I felt terrible. You know what I mean? But it's trained me to be stronger. It made me look at myself and change the things up in myself that I needed to work on. Luckily, I was already very accepting of things like therapy. We could all use therapy. Everybody. And I don't care who you are, how perfect you think you are. The very fact that you think you're perfect means you need therapy. But if you're accepting of that and willing to look at yourself and change things, then I'm telling you, that's going with the flow. That's really learning yourself. But having a spiritual awakening can lead to a little bit of sadness and depression, because you look back at all of the things that you missed, and the truth of what was. I know I'm really, I know I had a good bit of depression, because I look back, like I was married for 23 years and I was with that person for 26. That's over half my life. I'm 52. It literally was half of my life. And I realized that I wasn't speaking up for myself. I wasn't, I was with someone who just, and no resentment. They were on their path too. But I was with a lady that was just self-absorbed and did not, I realized I wasn't getting my needs met. I wasn't speaking up for myself. I was just kind of going with like an automaton, just going through the motions. You know what I mean? And I think of how many years were wasted there that I could have been living on my path doing. And it can be a little challenging, but you learn to forgive yourself and you learn to forgive others, and we do move forward. So that can be sort of the rough part of it. But anyway, Miss Joy, thank you so much for your support. You'll have to come back. Let me know on Instagram or however. Well, I'll get with you and we'll do your member read. And we'll find out a little bit more about that. But that's what I see for your finances in the month of February. And with that 6 of Cups and the Page of Cups there is a little bit of love and emotion in there too. I mean, it could be with family, but the Page of Cups and the 6 of Cups is usually, I'd say 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 times referring to some kind of emotional love offer. It refers to some kind of soulmate. And we have all kinds of soulmates. They don't all have to be romantic. All right. Let's move on. Hang on just a second. Yeah, exactly, Terry. That's so right, Jojo. It's a shit show. Got the other side. But goodness, that awakening is a hot mess express. Yes, it is. And, it's a lot like Andy Dufresne from, if you ever seen the Shawshank Redemption, it's literally crawling through that pipe of shit and bile and whatever and coming out through the other end. I mean, it's a lot. A spiritual awakening is rough. I know, let me tell you, the universe just kicked me up and down. And I know what I went through, not only was there time wasted, but, you know, I had my own karma to pay for bad choices that I had made before. Now I've forgiven myself for that because I wasn't awake enough. I wasn't making the right decisions. I often tell people you shouldn't judge folks for their past, because it's a lot like judging a fish for its ability to climb a tree. Well, the fish hadn't evolved there yet. It didn't have the ability to climb the tree. It didn't even have lungs like that yet. It still had gills. So you got to be easy on yourself. You got to forgive yourself, and you got to learn to forgive others as people grow. You know, and don't get me wrong, I'll let anybody's past go. But when it comes to the present moment, if you know, then I'm going to judge you. But I'm going to judge immediately, and I'm going to say something about it and give you a chance to correct yourself first. Kind of that Queen of Swords energy. All right, I'll listen. You come with some shit, and don't forget, I got a big sword. And don't even play. JoJo has a huge sword. That doesn't sound right at all, does it? The Queen or King of Swords, that energy can really cut into people. It really can. Yeah, I'm still a work in progress. We all are. Exactly, Queen Tiki Tarot. All right, let's move on with this. Gonna get to people's questions this evening. We got Brittany X up next. We're doing your question at 3715. Brittany X. Let's see what we've got for Miss Brittany. Been called to ink and intuition. What's coming towards me, work, job, career-wise? What do we have? I know you've been going on looking at the employment journey for quite some time. So let's see what we've got for Brittany X. I'm a little rough on cards. You know, these are the big tarot cards. I got big hands. I tend to be a little rough. It's the smaller cards I have trouble shuffling, but I end up bending the tarot cards a lot. All right, let's see. What have we got coming for Brittany X in work, job, career-wise? What do we have coming for Brittany X? Work, job, and career. I thought I saw something funky in there. Maybe a different card. What's coming for Brittany? Work, job, career. Beautiful. Okay, Brittany, you're out there. Page of Wands. You're receiving communication. You're out there. You're putting out resumes, interviewing on places, doing the thing. It's kind of slow going right now. Temperance. That's divine timing. You got to be careful. The universe is trying to teach you something here about patience. And I know it's a frustrating lesson to learn. Again, temperance, the patience card. Of course, the hanged man can be patience as well, but temperance will make you invent cuss words. Waiting. It really, really is. You got to be careful not to let fear, ego, frustration, insecurity, things like that get to you. Okay. But you do have something good. You're going to be learning some new information. Page of Swords, Knave of Swords in this deck. You need to keep searching, because there's some new information that you're learning. And you know, the devil is not always bad. This is Capricorn energy. And the thing about Capricorn energy is Capricorns are the workers. They're the bosses. They They delegate, they get stuff done. The taskmasters, they are very efficient. My North Node is in Capricorn, and so it's my job. It's my job to apply structure to things and get it. And oh, I'm terrible at it. I'm just an inexcusable man child. I had JoJo has his shadow side too. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I've had to look at myself, and this has been part of my thing: is getting paperwork together, staying on time. You know, but this is about patience. It's about applying yourself and not giving in to temptation or fear or ego. There's something that you're learning, something that you're doing. You're going to get some information, and it is going to put you in this Empress receiving mentality. Maybe there's something that you are supposed to do on your own. But whatever it is, King of Cups, that whatever this is that you're learning, it levels you up and it brings an end to the cycle of indecisiveness. Now, you do have the High Priestess here. Intuitively, you know there's something coming for you, and I think you're being quiet about it. It's just sort of like if you have a job, but you're searching for a new job, you're not telling the people at your current job that you're looking for a new job. You're keeping that secret to yourself. King of Swords, you're going to be taking action on something. There's something that you're learning, and it's putting you in this receiving mode, in this Empress mode, and it's bringing a cycle to an end. This may be leveling up, realizing that you can be patient, applying structure, applying that Capricorn energy to something, learning something new, applying it to what you do, and realizing exactly how valuable you are, realizing exactly what your worth is, being emotionally mature and giving yourself that cup of love. The King of Cups it's Scorpio energy, but it's emotional maturity. It's also emotional independence. And you're learning something that is leveling you up and bringing a cycle to an end. You may have to travel, or you could possibly be doing something online, but it's going to bring you to a point of decision, and you're going to use your intuition, and you're going to be speaking your truth. You're going to be doing something, taking action. The King of Swords the swords are actions, thought, and communication. You're doing something after this decision. It's like you're going through, you're ending a cycle, you're making a decision, you're kind of keeping it to yourself using your intuition, but you're taking that action. Boom, 10 of Pentacles. All 10 of them. Make sure that you're saving, you're not taking all of the money. We need a little to eat and live off of out here as well, Brittany. Okay? Okay? Don't be taking all of the money, because it looks here like you're taking all of it. All of it. Whatever it is you're doing, whatever it is you're about to do, you're about to take all of the money. All of it. So you do have something fantastic coming in, but you're starting out, you're out there, again, Page of Wands. You're putting out resumes, you're going to interviews, you're doing a thing, and there's a little bit of frustration here and temperance. It's balancing things out, but this is about you learning something new and applying structure. Be careful not to give in to the quick, get rich quick schemes or anything like that. Don't give in to temptation. Don't give in to fear and frustration or insecurity. You're a badass. You're an empress. And you know this, man. The King of Cups is going to take care of himself. The King of Cups is emotionally mature, emotionally independent, has self-love, has love for other people, is mature. Just very, very mature about a situation. And once you learn and realize this and realize your self-worth, what it is that you're actually worth, it ends a cycle. Then you're making a decision. You're being kind of quiet about that decision, but you're taking the action. And whatever action it is you're taking is leading you straight to the 10 of Pentacles. So it might take a little time. And I know it's frustrating. I know it can piss you off. I know you want to invent cuss words. Hit me up on Instagram. I got some just jewels that I've invented. Again, I'm a Gemini, so this Temperance card is just patience. It's none of us are good with it. I'm terrible at it. I'm trying to flex my patience muscle, trying to do my little patience workouts, but it's not a Gemini thing. And nobody likes being forced to wait on patience. And I know you've been working at this for quite a while, getting new employment and looking at your long-term career, what you're going to do. But I'm telling you, you're learning something new and you're leveling up. You're also being emotionally mature about your own self-worth. And your worth as Brittany X, let me tell you, none of us are perfect, but you are perfectly imperfect, and you, Brittany X, are the perfect version of Brittany X. You're an empress, and you deserve a lot. So there's something that you're learning about your situation that is going to level you up. And when it does, it's going to end the cycle. You're making decisions, keeping quiet about it, but taking the action. And you're taking all the damn money, all of it. Again, leave a little bit for at least us in the chat and your buddy Jojo. You know, I got to feed Gumbo. I should see him too. I ran in there a minute ago. I don't know who sent him. Somebody sent Gumbo some fancy feast I put it on the wish list for him, and somebody sent him some, right? He loved it. Now, I've always given him, you know, sometimes I give him wet food, sometimes I give him dry food. And I try to pick really high quality food for him because I love my Gumbo. But whoever sent him that, you spoiled it. You fed a monster. And so now I've had to re-up on his fancy feast. I gave him some a little while before I came on here live, and he is pigged out. He ate all of that, and now he is literally in an egg box downstairs with his paws up in the air, that fat belly of his just, you know, airing out his junk. Oh my goodness. Anyway, but yeah, you're apparently taking all the money. So you just make sure you're giving some back, because he's now got a fancy feast habit. I don't know if it's on my wish list or not. I got to put some more on there. I got to put some more stuff on for Gumbo. I'm good. I got my teas and my probably whiskey thing. They do love the gravy. Yeah, they do. That is what I have for you, Brittany X. You're about with. You've got something fantastic coming your way. But all of this, whatever it is you're going through, is teaching you something about your self-worth. And it looks like here very soon, you're learning something, you're figuring something out, you're getting some kind of message. It could be the message that I'm giving you tonight. Maybe there's something that you need to do on your own or be an entrepreneur. Maybe there's something about your value and how you present yourself to companies as though you have options, and you should. You should let every company know, hey, I've got plenty of options out there. I'm interested in your company, but we're going to, you know, I'm going to decide what's best for me. So what can you offer me? Because I know I'm good. You know what I mean? But once you get into that Empress energy and kind of flip the script, so to speak, it's not what, you know, where you can get a job. It's who can offer you enough to take care, who's going to take care of Brittany X? Because Brittany X is worth every damn dime, and then some. And you're off to the races from there. Thank you so much, Brittany. I appreciate your support of the channel. As always, I'm wishing you the very best. Let me know how it turns up. If you want to, hit me up on Instagram or send me an email. Let me know how it comes out for you, and I'm sure I will see you in the very near future. But you keep that self-love going. You make sure that Empress energy that's where you need to be, ready to receive, not having to go out and beg or go out and jump through hoops for people. What can those companies offer you? Because you're an Empress. You're a badass. Okay? Thank you so much, dear heart. All right. And with that, I'm going to check in. We're going to update the list. And then I am going to close questions down. Joe, I've got you on there. Let's see. Let's put Joe on the list. See where we're at on here. There's no more on PayPal. So with that, I am going to close questions. If you're in here right now and you want a question, get your question in right now. But I am shutting it down. See, there's the thing. We go over here. There's a button. Whoop. Questions are closed. And I'm going to go over here and change this part. It's so hard. There we go. The stream for sun. Huh? Okay, I see what you're saying. When am I doing the stream? I will probably do a reading on Sunday. I think I'm going to be changing up the membership lives to do 2 during the week. This Sunday evening, I probably will be doing 1 just because I don't want to, trip anybody up. But I think in the future, here in the very near future, I'm going to be making some small changes to the schedule. And one of which is there are going to be 2 individual mini reads live during the week. I don't know if it's going to be like Monday and Thursday or Tuesday and Friday, but I'm going to start doing that. And then I'll do some little members stuff on the weekends and throughout the week. I'm trying to change it up to make sure that I've got enough time to do everybody's stuff, private reads that I do for folks. And I'm also planning to put out a new series. It'll be limited. I'll probably only do it like once or twice a month, where I'm doing pre-recorded reads for each and every single zodiac sign instead of just the all signs and collective. And so I'm trying to set up my schedule. I've been able to close out some of the graphic stuff that I do, and so I'll switch it up, and as that allows me and affords me more time, I'll be working on it a little bit more, because I'm also trying to work out and get a little bit more time to be able to work on the artwork and the decks that I'm looking to publish. So there's a lot going on. I got some big plans, real big plans, but they can't just sit as plans. I actually got to have the time to implement those plans and take action on it. Because I finished up my weekly and don't want to schedule the same time. I see. I see you. Yeah, I am probably going to do a read on Sunday evening, and just like this, one of the mini reads. And I need to do some more stuff for members. I've got to look at, now that things are calming down for the week, I've got my general read in the morning, the weekend read for collective and all the different signs. And then after that, I've got the whole weekend. I'm going to be cleaning the house and doing some stuff, and I'm going to plot out the way that I'm going to schedule in my week, because we've also got Thanksgiving come up. That week is going to be a little squirrely as well, but I don't want to keep anybody hanging. So the schedule will change up just a little bit, but not too bad. I'll still be around. I'll still be bringing you that Mojo Tarot brand of jackassery and sass that you've all grown to love and adore. Thank you so much. Hit that like button. All right, let's get a move on. Questions are closed for the evening. See, questions are closed. So the rest of the list, I've got Gia. Let's see, Gia, Gaby, Terry, Stella, Paiman, Anei Simmy, Joe, and PamBear. Yes, there is only one Mojo. That's why it's so hard for, that's why getting your Mojo back is a thing. Once you lose your Mojo, it's hard to get them back. It is. And anybody from my past, I guarantee you, has figured that out. They've learned it the hard way. I try to be nice, though. Nice, loving, understanding, caring, adorable. All the things. All the things. All right, I was trying to figure out how to. I can't do that there. Let me do it on here. Let's see. Okay, I will do it, Miss Terry. Let's see. Let me update this. Here we go. Oh, and Joy King's already been done. Why did it do that? Hang on. That's not right. Gia. It's up next. There we go. That's the thing. There we go. That's the stuff. Here's the list. So next up we have Miss Gia. Let me get her question pulled up in here. Okay, Miss Terry, I got you. Yeah, PamBear always likes going last, so she does. And since she's my mod and she's been so supportive of everything, I you know, give her that allowance. It's not going to be that long, Miss PamBear. We'll get to you. I mean, unless you just want, it's completely up to you, PamBear. I'm leaving it there for you. But you just let me know what you want to do. All right. Next up, we have Gia. Let me get her pulled up here. Boop, Gia. Miss Gia, how are you doing, darling? Hopefully the acting career is going well. Let's see. Anything career-wise coming towards me this year or anything that comes out. Okay. All right, we're going to get the... Yeah, what the hell? I don't know about y'all. I'm a graphic artist. You know, I do a lot of illustration, a lot of drawing. I do a lot of drafting, things like that. And for some reason, I have pens. All the pens that I buy, I have the exact same problem with guitar picks. I do. These items in my house, guitar picks and pens, for some reason, my house has the magical ability to make these items grow legs and walk away and wander away. Although I can usually find a couple of these in the washer or the dryer. I can. Not these. These just wander away. And I've got thousands of these. I draw so much and write so much. I mean, I don't know if you can tell. I get this little callus thing going on. My entire hand is, my finger is bent from years and years and years of doodling. But these items grow legs and they walk away. They're magical. They look like inanimate objects, don't they? Not true. They get up and scurry about in the evening. Although these guys, like I said, they do end up in the washer and the dryer quite a bit. So if I can't find one, I invent a new cuss word, I say it, and then I go to the washer or dryer, and bada bing, bada boom, there they are. These guys, not so much. And you'd be amazed at how many of these I find and pick one up, and it doesn't write. I have a bad habit of not throwing out pens. Just how things go. All right, Miss Gia, we're doing your beautiful self's question at 1:04, 1 hour, 4 minutes. Anything career-wise coming towards me this year or anything that comes out? What have we got happening for Miss Gia? What's happening for the rest of the year? And we'll include a little bit of the early part of 2025 as well. What's going on for our beautiful friend Gia? What is happening for Gia? All right. Well, Miss Gia, okay. Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords. Somebody knows you're an Empress, and somebody's coming towards you. There is going to be a lot of chemistry with this person, but this is a player. You know, these are knights. Not, you might have a couple of people coming towards you. Actually, they know. They've seen your headshots. They know you're a hottie, and here they come. Rather impulsively, I would say, towards an empress. I think you're just focused on work, and you're turning these people down. There's a little bit of frustration coming here, and I think you're turning whoever this is down, for one thing. You know, you want to have a good time. We're all adults here. Girl, you go have fun. Go on the date. Let them buy you dinner. You know, make sure they're taking care of the empress. They definitely see you as an empress. I'm going to do some clarification to make sure, but they see you as something worthy, and they want it all. But they might be moving a little fast or trying to, you know, and this is somebody that you have chemistry with. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this is a bad person. The Knight of Wands can be the card of a player, but this is not necessarily a bad thing. It's just passion. And there might be something that's moving a little fast. And I think that you're focused, the Empress here is focused on work, doing the thing. I mean, don't be wrong. You can, girl, have you fun. No judgments here. You know, but don't be, and this might be you. That could be you being a little bit of a player. Girl, go get your damn thing on. You know, like again, we're all adults. If the Empress needs to, no. The Empress is, look at it. Look how happy she is, holding up the scepter, holding up her own wand. Gia, let me tell you something. Every battery dies, but not every battery truly lives. You know what I'm saying? Look at her holding the, look, it's got that special attachment tip on it too. No judgments. I think you're turning down whatever that is. You might be going out having a little fun, but somebody's got, you're out there searching for your 10 of cups. Whoever is coming towards you knows that. And I think you're going to play. I think you're going to have a little fun, but ultimately you're going to end up turning that person down. You're looking at new collaborations. You're looking at work. You're looking at whatever. And ultimately, you're single. You're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing the thing, doing your thing. The good thing about this is you're asking about work and career. This is looking good, feeling good, smelling good, and pentacles, money. So I think work-wise, you're going to be fun. There's something you're going to be looking into. You might have somebody spying on you too. And when I say spying, that sounds so devious. You know, they're probably looking up your Facebook, checking you out. Somebody might get a tarot reading on you. Yes, tarot is spying. Don't kid yourself. In certain cases, it can be. But it's just finding out information. I do believe somebody's going to feel a little pout-lipped, a little bit butt-hurt, because the Empress is choosing to be single. This is the pre-Empress. The Empress usually has an Emperor. And I think whoever this is wants it all with you and wants you to be their Empress. But they're not an Emperor, are they? Little nighty nights. So cute. Just adorable. But I do think you're more focused on career. You're turning whatever down. You're learning something. And I do think somebody's watching you be single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. And you're sort of looking out there, deciding what you want to do. You know, this guy's got 2 wands here, so he's got a decision to make. And he's got that little globe in his hand, like he's trying to figure out what to do. Tower. You're burning down things from the past that did not work. And there might be a tower moment. Justice. Yeah, you might be giving somebody the what for with your decisions, because you're making that decision from within. You also might be looking back at past decisions and regretting some things, which is okay. I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier. You know, when you do awaken and you're on your spiritual path, you can look back. This is having regrets, remorse, sadness, but there's still 2 cups right there. There's still love. I think somebody is going to be regretting your decision, though, because you have options. You have, choices to make. And those choices are going to be justice for you. You get to make choices about your own life by going within. The 2 of Swords is kind of like the Luke Skywalker card. It's somebody that, you remember when Luke Skywalker was blindfolded and he's got the lightsaber and he's fighting the little floaty thing and he's practicing his skills. This is kind of like that. He's going within, not blindfolded, not worried about anybody else's opinions, decisions, whatever. And it's making that decision from within for yourself, by yourself, without any other opinions or influences, anything like that. And somebody's going to be sad about it. Somebody's going to be having a little bit of a tower moment. Let me go through and clarify some of these and see what it says. Tell me about the Knight of Wands here. GG, how are you doing, boo-boo? Welcome in. Who's that Knight of Wands? Judgment, could be a Libra. I'm telling you, that might be you. You might be calling judgment on a situation and going out and getting your thing on. Miss Gia, don't play. Don't play. You got needs too, boo-boo. But if you're out there doing your thing, it may cause somebody to make that judgment and want to move quickly into something a little more serious. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. Yeah, somebody's possibly an earth sign. You got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn there. Somebody wants a victory with you, and I don't think they're going to get it. I think you might go out on a date and make you out there breaking hearts, Gia? Huh? That what's happening here, Miss Empress? Yeah. You out there showing them how smart, intelligent, and beautiful you are, and you go out with them, have dinner with them, go out, have a little fun, and then that makes them go, ooh, whoa. They get a taste of that good, and then you're just like, yeah, I would like that for the rest of my life. Why, that sounds absolutely amazing. And Miss G is like, womp womp. Nope, sorry, thank you for playing. All right. Tell me about the 3 of Pentacles. It looks like you're just focused on new collaborations and work. Tell me about the 3 of Pentacles. 2 of Wands. Yeah, you're making decisions, figuring out, if the 3 of Wands is having your ships come in or waiting for your ships to come in, the 2 of Wands is deciding what ship you want to come in. And King of Swords, taking action on it. So you're moving ahead. You're speaking your truth. You're doing your thing. You might be deciding to go work with an air sign. You know, the King of Swords is somebody that uses their voice. Hi, I'm a King of Swords. This is somebody that speaks, does public speaking or writing, something like that. It can be a boss. It's like a lawyer, a judge, somebody that takes action. Those swords are thoughts, action, and communication. So it's something like being a beautiful actress, somebody who uses their voice and does and takes action on things. You know what I'm saying? And I think you're more focused on here, making decisions for yourself and taking action on those collaborations. Tell me about the Four of Cups. Queen of Wands. Oh, there it is. There it is. See? I told you. This is you. This is you. You're out there breaking hearts and causing people to fall in love. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at that beautiful Empress there. Look at how gorgeous she is. You're out there breaking hearts. I'm telling you. Queen of Wands. Whoever this is thinks you are just the creme de la creme, baby. You could do no wrong. If you needed a place to sit, this person would bend over and get on the ground on all fours and let you sit on their back. They'd drink your bath water. You're so gorgeous to this person. They've got, you're it. You got two legs that go all the way up from those little stilettos, go all the way up and make an ass out of themselves. And they have noticed that ass. But that ass is holding back. This is you. This is you. So somebody is all kinds of butthurt and pouty because you are rejecting them and they think you are just fine as hell. Girl, so good somebody else sop you up with a biscuit. Yep. And you're rejecting, you're holding back from this person, probably saving again, taking action and working on your career. Somebody's watching you. Page of Swords, tell me about this. See, they consider it. Yeah. Yeah. This is this person. Gee, the hottie don't want nothing to do with me, and I'm mad, pouty lipped, watching you, checking out your social media, seeing you out there look good, feeling good, smelling good, doing all things, and they feel all betrayed and butthurt and left out in the cold. What'd you do, Gia? You're out there breaking hearts. You are, aren't you? Yeah. You're deciding to be single. Focus on you. You want something different. Tell me about the Nine of Pentacles. Seven of Cups. Emperor. Yeah. You don't want a night. You went out, had your little fun, had your little lick of lollies. It's all right. No judgment. You got needs too. I understand. And you are with your little scepter. Is it rechargeable or you got to buy batteries for that? Bad, JoJo. You're choosing to be single and exploring your options. You're waiting on an emperor. You're waiting for the emperor to pop up. And I think one will. When you give up and just decide to be single, you're turning whoever this is down. They're all butthurt and pouty about it. And you're looking at your options because you're waiting on an emperor. And by doing this, you're kind of in your own emperor energy. You know, the emperor and the empress are, you got a divine pair here and you're waiting. You're waiting for one to come along that you can choose, that proper emperor, so that you can have your justice. overall, it looks really good. You just need to focus on you. And again, turn down anything if it doesn't feel right. You know, whoever this is, they see you as solid, stable, grounded. It could be an earth sign, could be a Cancer. But somebody wants to take very quick action because they want a victory with you. They want it all. And the Empress is like, yeah, no. I'm putting that design out there. You know, I've got my Yum Yum design. I need to get on that. This is another reason why I'm rearranging my schedule. And I'm going to have one that says, you know, you can't handle all this Yum Yum with the Mojo Tarot thing. And then I'm going to put another one out there that just says, yeah, no. that's the one that Gia needs. Is the yeah, no. And then on the back of it is you can't handle all this Yum Yum. Oh my goodness. What's happening for Gia and money? Tell me about the money. Tell me about the shmonies. What do we got for Miss Gia's bank account? Just give me a quick 3-card thing on this. Nine of Swords. Lovers. 3 of Wands. You're just kind of stressed about money, and you're looking back at past decisions. There's a need to save. Don't be spending money frivolously, do whatever. There's something you need to learn, though. There's new things. But you will come out. You're going to have choices, and your ships will come in. You're going to end up seeing things from a different perspective and healing on that front. You're going to bring a cycle to an end. I think there's different things that you can learn and do to ways to save money, ways to build your credit. Here, I'll give you a little tip right now. This is for all of you. Get your credit card, not to spend on presents or little things or dinner or whatever. Get a credit card. And then take some of your basic utility bills, your power, water, internet, maybe your phone bill, whatever. Pay them with the credit card and then pay the credit card off every single month. Every single month. Don't buy anything else with it. Just utilize the credit card, let it, do an auto pay with it and pay off that credit card every single month. Be disciplined about this. Doing that will raise your credit significantly. Also, you need to have self-love. Take whatever you can afford each week out of your paycheck, whether it's $10, $20, $50, whatever. Pay yourself first before you go buy a bunch of crap, before you buy a bunch of plastic Chinese shit from Walmart, before you click buy on Amazon or whatever. Pay yourself first and put some money back into a savings account, okay? Miss Gia, I think you're a little stressed about the monies, and you're looking back at past decisions that might have you with a little bit of regret. Cut out any of those subscription services that you don't need. You need to save a little bit. But as you learn things and start making good choices, your ships are starting to come in. You're seeing things from a different perspective. You're healing things, and you're ending a cycle, probably going on a vacation too, with all the money you ended up saving. So there's lessons to be learned in money as well as life, and it's just an energy that we all have to deal with. So be mindful of that. Be mindful of your spending. Don't overspend. Don't go, don't go hog wild with the Black Friday sales and all that. Just be good and save your money. Make sure you're paying yourself first. And again, if anybody's having credit trouble out there, try that credit card trick. I'm telling you, you do that and it will help with your credit, because you're utilizing that credit card and you're getting your bills paid on time, and then you pay the credit card off every single month. Every month, pay it off and put it as an automatic payment. That will build your credit, not only with those companies, but overall. It really will. You can get credit cards that report directly to credit agencies. And if you get one that, say, maybe anywhere from a $300 to a $2,000 limit, and I'm telling you, put all of your utilities, your power bill, your phone bill, your water bill, whatever you can afford, whatever that card has room for, have it paid off of that card, and then just pay the card off. It's going to cost you a couple of extra dollars and a fee or two here and there, but man, it will do wonders for building your credit. You know what I mean? You're stressed, Gia. I hear you. Look at your subscription services and see who you can avoid paying. If you don't want, Netflix, if you don't watch Netflix that much, cut that payment out. You can also do things like meal prep and just plot out your meals so that you're only eating a certain thing each week. Instead of having fancy dinners, maybe have ramen noodles with some frozen vegetables and a little chicken or something thrown in it. Real quick, cheap, easy, nutritious. Make sure you're getting fresh vegetables. Make sure you're still taking care of yourself. But really, really start to pay attention to each and every little thing, all those sources where your money's going. And that's how you can save. And it'll, as you take control of it, as you get emperor with it and take control of that situation, it'll definitely help with the stress. All right. That is what I have for you, Miss Gia. Thank you so very much. Be careful with breaking all those hearts out there, beautiful. I know you've got good things coming towards you. Just learn what you can. Make sure that you are pouring into that Empress right there. Make sure you are taking care of you first. Your money, physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, spiritually, in all the ways. Take care of you and love you. I guarantee you it'll pay off immensely. It really will. All right. But that is what I have for you, boo-boo. Next up, we have got Miss Gaby. Miss Gaby, if you will, bear with me just a moment. I'm going to go pay the water bill from all the little tea I've been drinking. Okay. Yeah, so we have Gaby, Terry, the boo-boo, Gigi, Gunby Girl, Stella, Paiman, Skylar, Salih, Anisha, Joe, and PamBear. All right, so Miss Gaby, bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Eyeballs are floating, so bear with me just a moment. Alrighty then, we are back. There we go. I'm gonna re-record that one day. It's that one little part. That yeah, the part always kills me. That one little cringe thing that kills me about that. You know what I mean? Let's try that shuffle again. That one didn't work too well. Monica Estrada. Hola, guapa. What you doing? How are you doing, baby doll? I hope you are well. Miss Gaby, you are up next. Let me get your thing pulled up here. Boop. There she is. Beautiful friend, Gaby. Let me get your question. Let's go to your question. At least I know I put it on here. Okay, you had two. I think that's what you... Are those the questions you wanted, ma'am? No. I got them there. I think that was the last little update. Okay, I got you, ma'am. No worries. All right, Miss Gaby, we're doing your questions at 1:34:34. These will be time stamped either by me or one of my wonderful mods. Question number 1. What is coming for Gaby in love? What is coming for our beautiful friend Gaby in love? Oh, that's too mean, Spirit. Come on. What is coming for Gaby in love? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that going on here? Underneath the bottom of the deck, 3 of Wands. Well, okay. The good news first and the bad news. Let's go with the bad news first. That way we'll save the good news and you'll end on the note with the good news. Because you do end with good news. A mini bowl to go with the mini reads. I hear you. Go for it, Miss Monica. So Gaby, you got the devil here. It's a card of Capricorn. You could be dealing with a Capricorn, or this is fear, ego, insecurity, addictions, temptation, lust, things like that. You've been through it, and there's the proof of it. You are looking back and seeing things in a realistic manner. 5 of Swords. There's been drama. There's been a little bit of ish. 5 of Swords is, you got the 3 of Swords, which is hurt and heartache, right? And then you got the 4 of Swords, which is taking a break, sitting back, chilling, resting, recovering a little bit from the things that you've been through. You know what I'm saying? 5 of Swords is sort of, it's change. 5s are all about change. This is looking back at the toxicity, looking back at the battles, looking back at perhaps fear, perhaps insecurity, different situations that you've been through, and learning from that, basically changing. You're going back, you're cleaning up the battlefield. Now, if this is a new Capricorn, you could be having some drama with them. But I think overall, you're looking at your overall picture here. Because you do have the Three of Wands as your overall energy. And I'll go a little bit deeper into that, into the cards here. But you're making a judgment call. You're making a judgment call that you want your cup of love. Now, if this is somebody new that you're dealing with and you do have a brand new love offer or emotional offer coming in here, you might be seeing it. And I'll clarify. This could be someone else, perhaps a Capricorn looking back, or perhaps a Libra. Somebody is making a judgment call here, and you do have a new love offer, or you're making a new love offer. You've got the Queen of Pentacles here. I would say that this is you. This is looking good, feeling good, smelling good, being solid and stable, and making solid, stable, grounded, practical decisions for yourself in life, love, and money. Very, very confident energy. Okay? The Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. And I would dare say that this is about fate. That Wheel of Fortune spins, and sometimes you get the good side, sometimes you get the bad side. So it's also a card of karma. What you put out there is what you get back. And I think that you've done a good job. You've learned a lot. You are learning a lot with that Page of Swords. And you've learned to put up proper boundaries with people. That means, you know, when you say yes, cool, yes. When you say no, no. The thing about boundaries is you only have to put boundaries up with people who don't respect your boundaries. I hope that makes sense. But you're learning proper boundaries. You're learning to value yourself, respect yourself. You're highly confident. And it's because of this that the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. So what's coming for you in love is a brand new offer. And it's because you're learning to put up proper boundaries. That wheel is spinning in your favor. And your ships are coming in. So there's new, light, flirty, fun. You've got somebody already in your energy. You do. And this is somebody who's actually going to work on things. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. There's somebody already around you that's going to put in the work. Look. There it is. Lovers. Woo! You've got the Temperance card there. This is going to go at a slow pace. It's going to require time. But it's because of you learning to put up those proper boundaries, not anything excessive, just, hey, I got work in the morning. Don't call me after 9 p.m. You know what I mean? And my ass is going to be, I'm doing the thing, I'm moisturizing, I'm putting on my little the cucumber eye mask. I got to fix my nails. I'm doing things then. So just back the fuck off. But because you're doing things like that and you're caring for you, it's spinning the Wheel of Fortune in your favor. And somebody's noticing this. Somebody is looking at arguments, things they may have done in the past. This could be you, could be somebody else. Somebody's looking at their own toxicity, their own ish, and they're cleaning it up. They're making that decision, and they are offering a cup of love. And it may have taken a little bit of time to realize this, to open that eye and see the cup of love. And the fish always mean abundance to me. How abundant this love can be, because there you are. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, confident, grounded, stable, very confident and assured of yourself. You've taken care of yourself. You're looking good. You've got, if you've got family, this can be a mothering energy as well. By the way, it also happens to match. Where'd it go? But whoa. 4 of Wands under there? What the hell? The King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. I think your ships are coming in. It's going to take a little time. This person is going to put in the work. You need to put in the work. And it looks like there's something beautiful coming in for you. But it's because you're spinning that Wheel of Fortune by honoring yourself and learning, putting up those proper boundaries and respecting yourself. Whether this is you looking back at past-ish toxicity or it's someone else, it could be both of you. Making that judgment call to care for yourself, not to deal with any of the toxic crap that people put up with, having somebody that really respects yourself. You have to teach people how to respect you. And one of the ways that you do that is by respecting yourself, having that self-love, taking care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, spiritually, by really loving yourself. And loving yourself is tough because that requires self-discipline. I struggle with that all the time. I know there's little Marcus down at the store. Every year, right before Halloween, little Marcus starts coming out with his little bags of fun-sized candy, and he knows I'm a sucker. He sees me coming a damn mile away, and I'll be going through there. He's stocking all the good little treats and everything. He starts bringing it out. Hey, look what we got, JoJo. Look what we got. Get the hell away from me, Marcus. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Take your damn candy and stick it. Okay, give me 2 bags. Now, get out of my face. Because he knows it's an easy sell, and he knows I'm a little bit of a sucker. Plus, I do like putting out the candies for the kiddos at Halloween. But it's that kind of self-discipline and that self-love, having that kind of confidence in yourself and being sovereign in yourself and really putting up good, solid boundaries. That is what's spinning the Wheel of Fortune in your favor. Here comes that love. Your ships are coming in. It's going to start out small. There could be kids involved in the mix, or somebody. There might be a little bit of an age difference here, but it's going to have proper love involved in this. And your match is coming in, boo-boo. It's somebody that's going to put in the work. You've got the Lovers card there, and Temperance. It's going to take a little divine timing. Be friends with this person first. That's what's going to lead you to that long-term stability. You want someone who is your best friend. Everybody gets all wrapped up with this crap about, oh, they're hot and they're this, they're lusty, they're that. Fuck that. It's great. Don't get me wrong. Sex and chemistry is amazing for a relationship, and it's a wonderful thing to share with somebody that you love. But as far as your long-term partner, you want somebody you enjoy spending time with, because one day you're going to be physically unable to perform any kind of amorous activities, and you're going to be stuck with them on the front porch of a nursing home or a retirement home somewhere, giggling because the other one farted into a colostomy bag together. You know what I'm saying? You want to be able to enjoy spending time with that person. That's why you've got to keep it light, keep it fun, get to know who they are, put up proper boundaries. And again, somebody who really cares for you, you don't need to put up boundaries with them because they already respect your boundaries. You don't have to, that's not a fence that needs constant guarding or maintaining, because somebody that cares for you is not going to cross your boundaries in the first place. Learning this, understanding this is going to it's going to serve you well. It is. It takes time. Those lessons are hard to learn. We all have to go through a bit of the ish. We all have to look back at ourselves and learn those lessons. But the judgment's being made here. It is. And you've got something wonderful coming in that's probably going to be slow growth, Don't get me wrong, going to be a slow burn, but there's going to be work put in, and it is going to lead to something solid, stable, and grounded. That's what I have for you for the love department. Let's move on. Leo's Den Tarot, how are you doing, baby doll? It is good to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. If y'all have not checked out her channel, please do so. Let me tell you, that lady has some amazingly insightful reads. She really does. Not to mention a bunch of fun chickens and pups to look at. That was an amazing set of reads you did just this afternoon. But y'all be sure and check her out, Leo's Den Tarot. She really insightful reads. I know, and she actually knows a good bit about psychology. I know a good bit about psychotics. Oh my, the stuff JoJo has been through. Do I have good stories? You know, there was that one time where we did way too much Jägermeister and woke up half naked in the tree. There was this 6-pound overthrow at the bowling alley incident. Police didn't find that funny at all. I didn't get here just giving advice because I picked it up from a book or learned it. No. I lived it. Your boy JoJo's been through a fair amount of jackassery. Have I made some mistakes in my life, and I've learned from it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all be sure and check out Leo's Den Tarot. Like I said, amazing reads. I met her through Kelly over at Lunar Eclipse Tarot. Also another wonderful reader who does the Life's Journey, Twin Flames kind of stuff. I'm not really a big subscriber to the Twin Flame thing. And not to say that it's not true or I don't believe it. I welcome, I welcome people with all ideas about that here. But the Twin Flame journey, A, seems like a really rough one, and B, it seems like almost an excuse to put yourself through a bunch of pain. I know we're supposed to learn lessons, and we're supposed to go through certain things that teach us lessons, and it's for our own good. Remember, everything happens to you, or everything happens for you, not to you. But the Twin Flame thing, I've already been through enough. I don't. Please, universe, no more lessons, please. Pretty please. Oh my goodness. That's you're gonna have connections with people, and everybody you come into is a connection of some kind. Everybody you run into is somehow connected to you and is a soulmate. Even to the smallest degree. But that particular story, and don't get me wrong, I have people ask me that in private reads all the time. And I understand that people feel a very strong, unbreakable connection with someone. I get that. And hey, if that's something you want to entertain, go for it. But if you're really going through it with somebody who's left you out in the cold and hurt you and cheated on you and blah, 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 but you're still connected to them, I can still be connected to them, but I'm going to love you from way over here. And you stay over there. Okay? Okay. Yeah, Kelly is awesome. She's amazing. I hated to hear what she had to do with all her videos and stuff. I need to catch up with her. Give her a call. Send her a message on Instagram. Kelly, boo boo, Kelly, what are you doing? How's your life? How you living? How's the humidity treating your hair? I'm so thankful I'm bald. There's you poor ladies. Y'all go through a lot in this lifetime. There's the pink tax. There's everything you got to do with your hair. There's beauty standards. And me, over here with my dangly parts, I just get to shave the head, straighten the beard, splash on a little cologne, do a little exercise, and I'm good. Luckily, I've been blessed with youthful Gemini energy, which keeps me creative and young. I don't have to go through all of this stuff. So I really empathize with you ladies. That God love you. This poor women that have to go through so much growing up, the changes, all the things. Y'all are the ones that have to deal with, bearing children, and all the fun stuff that comes with that. Just know I'm one of those nice guys who's probably going to finish last, because I've been the dude, in a convenience store at 2:30 in the morning buying a pint of chocolate ice cream, the blue box with the orange stripe. Let's go for the heavy flow. Don't kid around with it. Get that one. A little thing of ibuprofen or Midol. I've been that superhero. I've worn the Kotex cape in my lifetime. Walking either through a convenience store or an all-night 24-hour Walmart, and doing my due diligence because of the comfort of others. Unfortunately, I found out many years later that I was doing that for an energy vampire. But hey, I'm a Cancer Venus and a Cancer South Node. I overgive. I'm just remember that, ladies. Nice guys finish last at everything. Okay? Keep that in mind. Go get you a nice guy. Oh my. All right, Gaby. Your second question. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. And how does my new district perceive me? Get a contract for renewal. I'm assuming that's about work. Your new district, is that, I'm assuming that's your job, like your district manager or district company? Yeah, Kelly is awesome. If y'all have not seen her, go check her out. That's Lunar Eclipse Tarot. And again, my friend there in chat, Leo's Den Tarot, amazingly insightful reads with a lot of actual psychological knowledge to back it up. I highly recommend her as well. Oh, you're a teacher. Okay. So let's see, how does the new district perceive her, and will she get a new contract renewal? There we go. You know what? I'm just going to do this too. I'm going to add her as a mod. I'm going to throw up her links. How does Gaby's new district perceive her, and will she get a contract renewal? Yeah, they see you as powerful. Page of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. You're loving, kind, attentive. You're a hard worker. There is something that ended, though. It might, maybe your school district change up. That might be why you're saying new district. There's some kind of ending here, but something is transforming. There's new collaborations, new people that you're around, and they see you as solid, stable. You found a home. You're very capable, strong, doing what you need to do with that strength card there. There's been struggles, but they have reviewed everything carefully. In this Four of Cups, you see this guy, he's like taking notes. There's all these others, and he's looking at that cup. This is, the Four of Cups can be a card of rejection, but I don't see that, because this person is like taking notes on that cup. They're reviewing it, looking at it carefully. You're looking good, feeling good, smelling good. They see you as confident, stable, and they're quite Page of Wands. They're quite happy with your work. Magician. A magician is to me, it's one of the most powerful cards in the deck. Not only because it's Gemini, and I'm a little biased on the Gemini front. Sorry. But this is somebody who has all the tools they need. They're quite capable of producing whatever they want. There may be some traveling involved in communication, but I think you will get that. Yeah, 10 of Cups. Yes, I do think you will get a contract for renewal. They see you as quite strong. After some kind of ending and strife that you've been through, you're still there. You're still doing what you need to do. Okay, it's a new district for you. Yeah, well, they see that. They see you as quite capable and quite powerful. You know, cheery, good. You do good work. You know, you got the littles. You're taking care of them. So, yeah, I do think you're going to get communication about this, and it's going to make you quite happy. Justice. Yeah. You have been judged, and you have been judged worthy of your title. So, yeah. I think they are looking at you as a valuable, strong employee who has been through a lot. There you go, Miss Gaby. That is what I have for you. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel. God love you, boo-boo. You keep doing your thing, and you'll get there. Treat yourself as an empress. Again, take care of yourself physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, and spiritually. If you pour into yourself, you pour into that beautiful empress right there, I guarantee you it will pay off 1,000-fold. It really, really will. All right. Next up, we have Terry, the boo-boo GG Gunby girl. Just in... I don't know what to do with my hands. There's nothing really involved with being a moderator. You just do your thing. I mean, I go in and I'll tell people, you know, like, share, subscribe, all the little, you know, blah, blah, blah. Just because you got a wrench doesn't mean you have to do anything. It just gives you the ability to put up links where other people can't. And, uh-oh, Terry, you leaving? You going to bed? Well, I'm about to do your reading. So you can either stay or don't worry. I will be time stamping all these so you can come back and check it out tomorrow if you need. Don't want to keep you up. Gotta get you sleep. I definitely understand. All right, so where is Terry? There we go. Terry, the boo-boo GG Gunby girl. What do we have for my friend Terry? Get your question pulled up here on the website. Miss Melly, what is going on, darling? How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for popping by. Almost as good as a power tool. It is. You know, you have a little bit of power, not a lot, but like I said, it'll allow you to put up links. You'll put up a link to your page so everybody can know exactly where you are. I think PamBear already put one up there. But yeah, she's a fantastic reader there with some really, really insightful reads. I highly recommend y'all checking their channel out. Not to mention, there's cool chickens and puppies and crows and wind chimes and all kinds of neat things going on there. That was a great effect, having that wind chime behind you today. That was awesome. It was perfect. Showing your age with Step Brothers references. I'm showing my age with original Star Wars and Return of the Jedi references. Showing your age. Shut up. Just hush. You trying to call me old? Why I oughta break a hip in the process. All right, Miss Terry, let's see. Why does PayPal's website do this? The love check. Things are a bit bleak. Uh-oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that things are bleak, Miss Terry. Let's get your question in. We're going to do yours at 2 hours, 2 minutes, and 20 seconds. 2:02:20. What is happening for Terry in in her love life. Apparently things are a bit bleak at the moment. Stay strong. Love yourself. You don't need somebody else. It's okay to want someone else. It is. Get the King of Cups coming out in reverse. Self-love. Self-care. Judgment. Got a couple there. Six of Pentacles, Six of Wands. Don't fret. Okay. Miss Terry. So there's somebody here that's been a little emotionally either manipulative or just emotionally unavailable. This is, you know, this is, let me revert back to my 14-year-old self and say, your face is stupid. It's not good. Somebody being childish. With the Page of Pentacles there, this is somebody that just doesn't, they're not, no. It's just a no. There might be a little bit of an age difference, and there could be children involved in the mix with the Page of Pentacles there. And they might be giving you messages, but somebody here is just emotionally, they're not there. In the upright, this is somebody who's emotionally mature, very caring, very loving. In the reverse, this is somebody that's emotionally manipulative, not emotionally available, doesn't care about your emotional needs, somebody that's selfish. I mean, that's an asshat. And I think you were calling judgment on this situation, probably going to back up and go silent with whoever this is. Either that or they're going silent. I'll do some clarification here in a second. Somebody's making a judgment call and just, whoop, I'm going to care for myself. And the High Priestess has her information. This is, connecting with your higher self, using your intuition. And the High Priestess does not share her information. And you could have somebody new coming in that's spiritual. I always see the initials J and B on those. I think you're calling judgment on this situation because you have a deep knowing that there's something coming in. Somebody that is going to be fair. Six of Pentacles. You're tired of the regrets. You're tired of the remorse, the sadness. Somebody could probably have some guilt too, because there's still emotions there. I feel like you feel like you invested into Captain Asshat here. This particular superhero he fumbles. He has a cape. In the modern era, there's no need for capes. Capes just get in the way. You know what I'm saying? No capes. You do have something coming in, and you're looking back at the past because your heart is open. You are intuitive, and you're wanting something equal. Somebody that will work on it. Something that's fair. Somebody that's emotionally, that you want a King of Cups in the upright. Not this. Yeah. You know what I mean? You still have love, though. You still have care. And because you have love, you know, there's still 2 of Cups sitting out there. You know this. You are going to be getting a lot of attention, and there very well could be somebody from your past or some soul connection that you have, something that is going to be fair, something, you know, you got a lot of 6s here. This is about balance. You get the 6 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands, 6 of Cups. You know this is coming. You know this, and you still, the universe hadn't forgotten about you. I realize things might look bleak right now, but you're focused on the bleakness. You're focused on Captain Asshat over here. And, you know, but this is a page. This is somebody who's emotionally unavailable. They haven't woken up yet. They haven't grown. They need to put that back in the oven, universe. Love them, give them, you know, God love them, give them some lessons. Even though I'm asking for no more lessons, just let them grow up. They'll learn. Even if they don't learn in this lifetime, they'll learn. But you want something fair. You want something equal. And you know there's love out there for you, and it is on its way. You are getting a lot of attention. I mean, you're a gorgeous young lady. You have all this potential in front of you, and there are people who love you. There are people who are strong soulmates, you're going to have strong connections. It could be somebody from your childhood, somebody from your past. I know everybody comes after you when you start talking about, the past person. They're like, I don't want that past person, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't mean that it's somebody you dated. It could be somebody you've known since childhood. It could be somebody from, say, a past life. It could be somebody that's just been in your energy before. But it is something that's fair. It's something that's balanced. It's something that will give you proper amounts of reciprocal attention. It's somebody who loves you. Queen of Cups. This Queen of Cups, you, deserves a King of Cups in the upright, not Tweedledee. Okay? So you do have something there. This is going to be brand new. There's going to be a brand new cycle. You hear me, Empress? This is about teaching you, you learning your lessons, you learning to respect yourself, and wanting to demand that there's something fair. Wanting, only accepting, don't pay attention to the negative. You're getting positive attention. Again, you're a beautiful young lady, and there is something coming in for you that's fair, reciprocal, honest, that gives you proper amounts of attention. There is a King of Cups in the upright coming for you because you have a lot of love to give. And right now, you might just have to give it to yourself or those little puppies. Forget the little Maltese puppies. They're kind of dogs. When they're sweet, they're sweet. When they're mean, man, they got egos the size of Guam. They're just little yappy things. There's a brand new cycle coming in. Brand new leap of faith. This is about you leveling up, knowing your self-worth, knowing what you deserve. Fair, equal, balanced. The person that's going to love you is going to love you as an empress. You're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on, you're doing all the things. This is about you learning your self-worth. You do have something new coming. Tell me about Tweedledee. Yeah, 10 of Swords. Yeah, okay. Just get the fuck out of here. Just no. Judgment. you know you're making the judgment call on whoever this is. You know it's over. 10 of Swords. The good thing about the 10 of Swords is there are no more swords. It's done. It's over. It's finished. It capito. It's strike 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out. And you're making that judgment call. King of Cups in reverse is gone. Bye-bye. Okay, good to see you. All right then, Sheriff. Good to see you. Get off my property. Tell me about the Page of Pentacles. I think this is about you growing up, you learning exactly how valuable you are. Because, I mean, Virgo energy. And for me, the Empress is Virgo energy as well, because it's Libra and Taurus, Venusian energy, but it's also, you've got the 9 of Pentacles, which is Virgo energy, and then you've got the Queen of Pentacles, which is Virgo energy. And both of those, it's like the pre-Empress and the Empress of the court cards. So why wouldn't the Empress have a little Virgo sprinkled on there as well? Tell me about the Page. Queen of Swords, good girl. King of Wands. Yeah. You know that you're putting up your boundaries. You know you were attracted to this, but that's pretty much it. This dude is looking good. I mean, the King of Wands is, in the upright, is a decent king. It's somebody that's bold, charismatic, looks good, smells good, says the right things, takes the right action on his passions. The kings are about taking control of things. The thing is, they can be a little superficial. Sure, he might have 6-pack abs, but other than that, what else has he got? That's why you need an emperor. That's why you need somebody that's a King of Swords, a King of Cups, a King of Pentacles, and a King of Wands, all wrapped into one. Somebody that takes care of themselves, they love themselves, they're mature, emotionally independent, they have their own ideas, they take their own action, they have, their own money. They can take care of themselves. They've mastered themselves in all of those fronts. They've earned all 4 of those crowns. And I think you're putting up your boundaries with this person, with that Queen of Swords there. Queen of Swords will hear somebody out, but she can split somebody's soul in half with that sword. She can tell you a thing or two about yourself real quick. She can definitely circumcise somebody's ego without the anesthesia. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like you're making the judgment to completely cut that out. I know what the rest of these are. Tell me about this 5 of Cups. Ace of Swords. The Moon. Why the Moon? What's hidden? I don't understand. It's like you're getting the truth and clarity. Something's being brought to light. And you know that there are things hidden from you. You know that there are good things coming for you. You know this. You are going to get, your boo thing. Five of Swords. Looking back at the past. You're looking back at all these situations. You're looking at, again, I was just telling Leo's den this afternoon. A spiritual awakening Everybody thinks, oh, well, you're awakened, you're free, you're light, everything's all good. No, being spiritually awoke kind of sucks because you end up looking back at the past, back at all the battles and the wasted time and the crap, and you kind of lament. It can, in many ways, it can cause depression and sadness and things like that. And I think that's what it is, because you're getting the truth. You're kind of seeing the clarity. What was hidden, it's now being brought to the light, and you're looking back at it like, God, that sucked. But the thing is, you still have love. You still have the ability to care. I know. I feel this. Every bit of this. Tell me about the Six of Cups. Who is this? Because it looks like you have good coming in. It looks like you're getting attention, and you do have something fair and reciprocal on its way. See? Emperor. King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries energy. You've got somebody in the upright coming in. Somebody that will be fair and reciprocal. Somebody that will give you decent attention. Somebody who takes charge. Somebody who speaks their truth and takes action on it. Somebody who's willing to love reciprocally. Reciprocally. Damn, that's a hell of a word to say. It's somebody that is brave enough to face their own side. You don't just get handed those kinds of crowns. You have to earn them. The King of Swords earned that crown. The Emperor earned all 4 king's crowns. It's not an easy thing to do. Tell me about the Six of Wands. Tell me about the attention. Ooh. The Lovers, Gemini energy. You're going to have a choice. Oh, you got a few little suitors out there, don't you? Yeah, a bunch of eyes on Miss Terry Boo here. I'm seeing them some eye candy. Damn, you look good. You're going to have a choice. King of Cups in the upright. Justice. Libra energy. Yeah, you're going to get your justice. Especially after Dinkus over here. But again, you know this. You know intuitively that you've got something fair and reciprocal coming in. You know you've got an emperor out there. A King of Cups to match your Queen of Cups. You have a new cycle coming in, Empress. But you have to treat yourself like an empress. And definitely keep strong boundaries up. It looks like you're doing that. It looks like you're doing exactly that. That might be why things feel a little bleak right now. Because it sucks. When somebody is emotionally manipulative or just emotionally unavailable, and you have to deal with that kind of crap, that's when you have to put up boundaries. That's when you have to get sharp and you have to speak the truth. That's when, swords up. You're kind enough that you've got your hand out. You'll hear what he has to say. If he's not coming correct, boom, judgment, bye. Because you know you want something fair. It's sad because you look back at things and you think, damn, I've been through enough. But you are getting attention. You will have a choice. There will be a King of Cups in the upright. You will get your justice. There will be something emotionally equal. You will have an emperor. Somebody that's truthful. We're dealing with a Gemini. You got Scorpio here. You got Libra. You got Aries. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And you know me. I'm not shy about it. I'm personally. You get you some Geminis out there. All right, ladies. You want to have some fun? Go get you a Gemini. I might be a little biased on that. But I'm telling you. A high vibrational Gemini. Sometimes I say that all Geminis are angels. Yeah, well, Lucifer was, an angel was too. Um, somebody that's awake, somebody that will speak their truth, though. And I believe that is either Aquarius or Libra energy. But it's all the air signs. But somebody that's emotionally mature, somebody that is an emperor. You deserve that. You're loving, you're kind, you have a new cycle coming. Keep treating yourself like an empress. Let me get you a quick little advice spread, and we are going to move on. Give these a quick shuffle. What advice do we have for Miss Terry? Hermit. There you are, 6 of Swords. Move things on to calmer waters. Star card. Heal. 3 of Swords. You're going to heal this. Go within. Look at yourself. There you are, boo-boo. Virgo energy all day long. It's about stopping, sitting out a couple of plays. Find a good series on Netflix. Check out Ted Lasso on Apple Plus. Funny as hell, but really, or if you're on Netflix, look up, oh Jesus, what is it? With Ricky Gervais. Derek. Fantastic. You'll laugh. You're going to need some tissues. You're going to cry. You're going to laugh. You're probably going to pee a little. Good stuff. Sit out a couple of plays. The Hermit card is about going within and looking at oneself, really understanding. Sit back, move on to calmer waters, heal. Heal from whatever this is. You didn't deserve this. This is why you had to put up boundaries. You have self-love. The Queen of Cups has self-love. So does the Empress. You do have a new cycle coming in. You're going to heal from whatever this is. You see how this is my favorite 3 of Swords too, because you see how calm she is. All the turbulence, the lightning, and Tweedledee back here in the background with his man bun. Just keep your paper doors. You see, look at her. What's she doing? She is preening out those feathers that don't help her fly. You're going to heal from this. You're going to get your wish fulfillment. 5 of Swords, looking back at the past, realizing things. And it might be a little painful to look back at. It can be. But you have to deal with it. You have to feel those emotions to really heal it. And I think you're going to do just that. Go within, sit out a couple of plays, care for yourself. Care for yourself emotionally too. Take a salt bath, get you some candles, maybe a little incense, pint of Ben and Jerry's, find a good show to binge, maybe have you a little glass of wine. Don't go overboard, just a little. Take care of yourself and really look at yourself and why you attracted something like this. Was it just because he looked good? Maybe it's a little superficial, but you want the real deal, and you're going to move on from this. You're going to heal from it. You're going to get there. You are. Thank you so much, Miss Terry. I greatly appreciate you, as always. I do hope that brought you some peace and clarity, my friend. Be good to yourself, boo-boo. Love on yourself right now. Your emperor is on the way. He really is. Leo Centero, you got to go build a bunk bed? Well, good luck with the bunk bed building. Make sure you're following the instructions. I can imagine that would be one of those endeavors where I would dive in and not read the instructions. Then I would invent a couple of cuss words, then go back to the instructions. Yeah. Good luck with the bunk bed building. There are no instructions. Wow. Well, if you'd like, when I get done, I'll send you some. I'll send you some new cuss words, and there's little hand gestures in there too. My recommendation is if you don't actually want to cuss, like you can always whistle out the cuss word. Whistle out, like if you were gonna, be like, boop boop mother boop boop, then you could always whistle that out. We used to do that in our corporate setting. Yep, we just whistle it, and throwing things helps too. I don't advise punching anything. I don't want to hit people, but I'll hit an inanimate object. Thank God I never found a stud. But let me tell you, I have learned a lot in my life, especially in my younger days, about sheetrock repair. God, have I punched a wall or two. But furniture building is not, it's not too bad. But good luck with that, boo-boo. I've been yelling fuck all night. Oh goodness, I hear you. Just do what you got to do. If you you need an ear, an emotional venting outlet, you just let me know. You know how to get in touch with me. Y'all be sure to check out Leo's Den Tarot. Miss Terry Boo, thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I'm wishing you the very best, darling. You deserve the very best. Don't keep pouring into yourself. You take care of you, and I'm telling you, it's going to resonate. It's going to raise your vibration. You're going to get there. Your emperor is on the way. We've been seeing that in some of your reads. It's coming. It's coming. Patience, Daniel-san. You will get there. All right, let me get all shuffled up here. And I am going to run in here and go pay the water bill real quick. So I'm going to leave y'all with one of my musical creations. I do have more intermission music coming. I just haven't had time to record any of it or master any of it. I have the songs written though, but I don't know. I'll be on there at some point in time. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we've got Stella, Paiman, Anisha, Joe, and PamBear. In the meantime, y'all be sure, like I said, check out Leo's Den Tarot. Make sure that you give her a follow and a holler and a subscription, as it were. I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Thank you. right, there we go. We are back. Get a little cough drop here. I feel lighter. Paid the water bill. You know, I also have my water as well. Good to stay hydrated. Plenty of water. Make sure you're getting exercise. Get out there, walk. I hit the treadmill. Where I live, it's on a mountain. You know, I like something flat to walk on. Mountains. Yeah. Oh, goodness. All right, next up we have Stella. See, where is Stella? Stella, we're doing your question this evening at, well, let me get it pulled up first. Hey, Stella, how are you doing, darling? Oh, of course, it's making me go through and put in a code. Just let me stay signed in. You're all stupid and stuff. Your stupid website. Just let me sign in and sign in. I don't need to tell you what a traffic light is. You know what a traffic light is, being an adult. Okay. Got that. We put the code. We hit the thing. Da, 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 da. Stella. There we go. There's your question. Okay. Hold on. And see, and then their website does this stupid little PayPal. Come on. I love you. I love your service. Please fix your website. Please. 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 I'll be your best friend and stuff. I'll go bowling with you. No Jägermeister. And what is the deal with the bowling balls? They're either made for little babies or the Incredible Hulk. When are they going to get a normal finger size for some? You know what? Enough of my say. Let's see. Stella, we're doing your question at 2:36:36. Okay. Hi, Mojo. I would like to know future actions towards me. Aquarius, separated. It's been 3 weeks since last communication. He told me find someone else that is better. I hear you. I'm sorry, boo-boo. Okay. Let's get into this and see what we got. What are William's future actions? What are his feelings? I'm going to start there. Sorry, I'm going to dig. We're going to dig. Jason, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in. It's good to see you, my man. I hope you're doing well. What are his feelings? What are his deep down feelings for Stella? What's old Bill, the Libra, thinking? How's he feeling? How does he feel about Stella? Ooh. This person loves you. 2 cards, 3 of coins. 6 of cups. The sun underneath the bottom of the deck. This person absolutely adores you. Not to mention, they think you are a complete babe. Oh my God, you're a piece of eye candy to this person. So much so This might explain a little of the psychology of what old Bill is thinking. This person thinks that you are so good looking, and it might be because they have their own insecurities. Maybe they need to go in, take a little looky at themselves, probably have a little bit of therapy time. This person thinks you are so good looking that you cannot help but have third parties. This person feels like you have other people interested in you, that you have other people that are noticing you, and that they feel like there's competition, basically, that you have a choice. But they do love you. They do have fond memories with you. They do love you. Do not kid yourself in any way. This person feels like they have to go away and hide and heal themselves because of everything that's hidden, even though moon, sun, match, two of cups, lovers. If someone asked me in a private read, is this my twin flame? There's only two cards I'm looking for. Because I realize other people, they believe in the twin flame thing. And I understand that is a soul's path journey that you can take. It's just one. There's two cards that I'm looking for if they ask about that. The lovers, two of cups. This person feels deeply connected to you. And with the six of cups there, this person is just you're the sun. You are their happy spot. But they feel like they have to heal from you because of things that are hidden. This person feels like there has to be a third party because you're so good looking and gorgeous that you attract all kinds of attention. This person feels like there are other people after you and that there are things that are hidden. But do not kid yourself. This person loves you. Tell me about the three of coins. Yeah, exactly. This person feels like you would be happier off single. They see you as a wish fulfillment, but they think that you would be happier, more happy single because you have more options and choices. And they think ultimately you're not going to choose them. They think you're going to choose somebody else, even though they love you. Tell me about the lovers. Yeah. Seven of Cups. Confusion, illusion, keeping the options open. This person thinks you have other options. They think you have a choice. They think they're going to find out the truth that you have other options. Period. They love you, though. Whoever this is head over heel and thinks you are gorgeous. Now, with this Hermit card here, that doesn't mean that this is true, mind you. I'm asking how they feel. Inside their head, that's what's going on. I think this person needs therapy. They need to heal. And they need to take a look at themselves. This person feels insecure as shit. Tell me about the Hermit. This is big for them. I mean, you get a major arcana clarified by 2 major arcana. The Chariot and the Strength. What? Why? 8 of Cups. I'm telling you, this person needs therapy. This person is insecure as hell about this relationship. They need to heal. It's not you. It's their perception in their mind. They love you. This person thinks that anything good is going to be taken away from them. They love you. They think you're beautiful. They have fond memories with you. They think you're a lover. Again, they feel this strong, super, super strong bond. And they think that this person might have abandonment issues. Maybe one of their parents left when they were little, or somebody took off on them when they were little. Why the 4 of Swords? What do they got to heal? 10 of Wands. Juggling. I'm telling you, this person feels like you would have a third party, that you're just out there living it up, and it's a huge, huge burden because you're juggling and you're not choosing them. And it's not you. It's not just you. It's this person thinking that you have all these options, that you're keeping your options open. They're afraid that you have a choice, and the truth is you're going to pick somebody else. This person does not feel good enough. This is a self-esteem issue, probably an abandonment issue. Give me the Moon. It's hidden. Yeah. So I'm telling you, this person is looking back, is something from their past, maybe their childhood, maybe if their parents got divorced or something, they saw relationships when they were younger that ended, maybe, or they didn't have a good example of a good loving relationship. I went through this too. I had abandonment issues because of what my parents did. I for the longest time, had this, and I stayed in a bad marriage where I wasn't being treated well because I was worried about, because I had my own self-esteem issues, but mine was a little bit different. I chose to stick with something and keep chasing. It's like I wasn't valuing myself. This person feels like you could do better. Like they're and not only that you could do better, but that you are actively going to choose better than them. That you are actively going to make that judgment call and break their heart. They're just trying to protect their heart. So they feel like they've got to move on and had the strength to walk away. And I know that's not exactly what you asked, but I'm telling you, that's getting at the heart of the matter. Let me take your exact question. I'm going to ask it too. I just had to dig. And I'm glad I did. Let me get another deck. Game of Thrones. Tell me about Bill's next actions. Yeah, a lot of family traumas, friends stabbing him in the back. Exactly. He's been through so much that he feels like that's what he gets. And if he puts into it, that he's told himself that story. I'm telling you, he's got abandonment issues. This is someone that really needs therapy, because that's his perception of you, that you're so gorgeous, that he loves you so much, that obviously you're going to choose somebody else and walk away. Because that Queen of Wands there, he thinks you have a bunch of different eyes and a bunch of different people looking at you. You know what I mean? He believes that you're going to choose something else because other people have done that to him over and over and over again. Whether it's family, whether it's relationships, whether he's seen other relationships in his life where that's happened. And it's a self-esteem issue. What are his next actions? Okay. I don't know if you say it to him or somebody else does, but I think this person's going to get therapy. And they may need it. And don't get me wrong, we all need it to some degree. I guarantee you, everyone in this chat, everyone that sees this video, everyone that sees my channel at all, and everyone that all of them are related to, every cousin that they have, everyone needs therapy at some point in time. I am more than intelligent enough to know that I am not intelligent enough to navigate everything. That's why therapists are around, to help you navigate your emotions, your feelings, why things come up, past traumas, to help you heal. A licensed therapist. And don't get me wrong, tarot can give you a good idea. Tarot's here so we can read the stories, give you a different perspective on things, and guide you in that way, right? Therapy helps you deal with that energy. So, I know there's a lot of people out there who can't take my jokes. Even if I'm joking, I might be a little sarcastic and a little facetious at times. It gets me in trouble. It does. But, you know, even I have miscommunications. I've been through plenty of therapy myself, and it's helped me tremendously. Every one of us has something in us that we need to solve. You know what I'm saying? His next actions, 2 of Swords. He's going to go within himself and make a decision. Look how depressed that little girl is. See how she's blind? She didn't even have a blindfold on. She's just blind. Got her heart covered up. He's going to block off. He's going to move forward. He thinks you're getting a bunch of attention with that 6 of Wands. He may seek to get other attention himself. Chariot. He wants a victory. I think he's trying to choose what to do here. 9 of Coins. This is the card of being single. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on, all that. And he's calling judgment on it, even though there's a little bit of fighting going on. I think there will be a reconciliation for a higher level of commitment. He is going to boss up at some point in time. He's going to put on his big boy pants. And I think it's because he goes within. Either he goes to get therapy or he sits down and figures this out on his own. Magician. This is a powerful person. This is somebody in their head. Look. Ace of Wands. There will be a brand new passionate beginning with this person. But they're going to have to boss up and go within and look at themselves. This person's having an internal battle with themselves. I don't know how long this is going to take, but eventually this person will boss up. Emperor, they will level up. after they look at themselves, and they are going to manifest a brand new passionate beginning with you. Because I'm asking here, what are his actions towards you? For right now, you're right in here. He's indecisive, trying to figure out what to do because you're so beautiful and gorgeous. Of course, you're getting all this attention. Stella's out there basically twerking in front of anybody and everybody else except for Bill. You know what I mean? In his mind. This person is going to fight for it, but right now, they're fighting with themselves. They are going to call judgment. They are going to fight for this. They're going to see you out there, single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, doing your thing, and it's going to drive them nuts. They want a victory with you, but in their mind, you're getting all kinds of attention. They are going to make the decision, that judgment call, to fight for this. And probably cause a scene, probably cause a little drama. But they will want a higher level of commitment, higher front. They will boss up. But they've got to go in and take a look at themselves, whether it's through shadow work, whether it's through journaling, maybe they get therapy. This person is going to boss up. They are going to do the work. And then they are going to manifest a brand new passionate beginning. It's probably going to take some time. They're going to have to learn to wipe their own ass. They really are. This person is going to have to take a deep, deep look at themselves. They will. And in the meantime, all you can do is take care of you. Now, I'm going to tell you this. You don't need to wait for anyone. Stella has to take care of Stella. Okay? So go out there. Take care of yourself. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got your bankroll on. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. And I can say this because I know it. Physically, mentally, emotionally, financially, and spiritually. All you can do is take care of you. You can lead this horse to water. You can send this person the number of a licensed therapist. You can tell them, hey, this is in your mind. If he feels like he's not good enough and he's told you that, that is a straight up need for therapy right there. That is insecurity manifesting this. It is. Oh, good. I'm glad I got you crackling. But it's true. You keep flashing your little Stella cheeks all over the place. This person is going to boss up. And it may take you telling them that. Look, you're insecure as shit. You've been through so much trauma in your life. You need a therapist. Because you obviously love this person. You obviously care. And they obviously love you. But, I mean, you need to tell them, hey, on an energetic, mental, emotional level, you need to go wipe your ass. You need to go take a good look at yourself in the mirror, big boy, and realize that you can be an emperor. You need to take care of you. And an emperor earns all 4 crowns. The king of cups, the king of swords, the king of pentacles, and the king of wands. This person needs to boss up. They need to grow up. But you might be the very person that leads them, leads that horse to water so they can drink. And you can't force the horse to drink. All you can do is lead the horse there and then have a drink yourself and hope that thirsty ass horse is actually going to drink themselves. That's all you can do. But it's not your job to heal this person. They have to do it for themselves, and they have to want to do it for themselves. There's a reason I don't eat hamburger helper. It's because I have no idea if the hamburger actually wants help. And it's loaded with salt and all this other crap. But you see what I'm saying? This person needs to grow up. And part of that is by looking at themselves. That hermit's journey is necessary. This is a powerful person. This is somebody that needs to get right. And part of getting right is looking at yourself. The birds always mean messages to me, which means I'm telling you, this person needs to look inside at themselves, whether they go in and start journaling. I don't know if that's something they'd be willing to do, or if they need to see a therapist to talk about maybe their abandonment issues or all the internal fights and traumas that they're having to deal with. But if your person's been through that much stuff, yeah, they probably need a therapist. They need to openly and honestly talk about their feelings. And no one is going to do that unless they want to. People usually, 99.9% of you out there in the world do not actually start to make change until you want to make that, until you get tired of your own shit, until you get tired of causing your own problems in relationships. You know what I mean? And when that happens, people wake up and they start to do shadow work. They start to work on themselves. They start taking care of themselves physically, drinking water, exercising, eating better, getting better, proper nutrition, eating, raw leafy greens, vegetables, meats, and stop eating all the processed crap and sugar and a bunch of carbs. And, they check with their doctor. They get physically healthy. They take care of themselves because they realize their self-worth. And when you start taking care of yourself like that, again, physically, mentally, emotionally, go to the damn therapist if you've got some issues. Really love yourself. Start saving money. Start taking care of you first, pouring into your own cup. As you do all that and you take care of yourself spiritually, it's not easy because you have to deal with your own shit. You know how I've used this, little example, metaphor for it. When you get up in the morning, you go in the bathroom, you look in the mirror and you think, damn, my breath stinks, my hair is all messy, things everywhere. So what do? You brush your teeth, take a shower, you wash your hair, you get it, comb it, get it all looking right, maybe put on a little makeup, little rinse of the scope or the mouthwash or whatever, get your breath smelling good, so you look good, feeling good, smelling good, spritz on a little perfume, cologne, whatever, dress yourself nice. You're looking in the mirror at what you want to change about yourself. And this person needs to do that in a spiritual, energetic sense. They need to go look in the mirror. And a lot of people don't want to do that because they're afraid of what the fuck it is they're going to see in the mirror and what they have to change about themselves. They don't want to leave that little comfort zone. But this person has massive potential. I mean, massive. Hierophant, Emperor, Magician. Those are three of the most powerful characters in tarot, right there. I would dare say that is probably the most powerful. I mean, it's even a higher number than the Emperor or Empress or High Priestess. This dude can do just about anything. So, but this person has got to decide to do it for themselves. And maybe you're the catalyst that teaches them to do that. I think they are going to boss up. It might take a little time, and you might have to tell this person, hey, It's okay. You are loved, but you're going to have to fix this. I can't fix it for you. You need to go seek help. You need to get therapy. You need to realize, this person needs to realize their own self-worth, their own value. Because when it comes to you, they love you, but they think you're so gorgeous that you're going to end up running off with anything else but them because they don't have self-value. And until they wake up and start valuing themselves, Stella needs to realize Stella's value. It's not your job to fix this person. It's also not your job to wait or waste your life waiting on that person. You need to remember that too. If this person is not willing to get help, and I think they will get help eventually, but I think you just need to put up your boundaries and say, look, I do love you, I do care about you, but until you go deal with some of this trauma issues, these woundings, these abandonment issues, all this other stuff, because you've been through so much, until you really start to take care of yourself, especially in the mental, emotional part, there's nothing we can do here. You're always going to be second guessing yourself, and you're always going to be insecure. You need to get therapy, because you're telling me to go on, but I'm right here telling you I love you, and you're telling me to move on. This person's trying to abandon you before you abandon them. Why do they feel like they're going to be abandoned? You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Stella. I hope that brought you some peace, some clarity, and some understanding. I'm glad it brought you a little bit of laughs as well. You take care of you. Keep shaking those little Stella tail feathers out there, and say what you got to say. Be open and honest about it. Tell them. Lay it on the line. Be a queen of swords. Lay your shit out there. Tell them the truth. And tell them what you're willing to do and what you're willing to put up with and what you're not willing to put up with. That's all you can do. You're very welcome, Miss Stella. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I appreciate you, Dawn. All right. Next up, we have Paiman. I gotta hurry these up. We're already at 3 hours. We've got Paiman Salih, Anei Simmy, Joe, and PamBear. So let's find Paiman. Paiman Salih. What is going on? Uh-oh. Got some Gemini action going on, do you, Paiman? Well, you know how I feel about the Geminis. Find me some Geminis. Low vibrational Geminis can be kind of a pain in the ass, but overall, Gemini, amazing. All right. Paiman, we're going to do your question this evening at 3 hours, 7 minutes, and 33 seconds. Paiman. What's Gemini's intentions and actions towards me? I'm waiting on his response to my message. Okay. What are the Gemini's intentions and actions towards Paiman? Queen of Cups. This person feels like they tripped over their own tongue. And for one thing, they're kind of busy. Whoever this is they're handling life. They've got a lot going on. So even though they seem hidden a little bit, what's hidden will come to the light. That this person is busy as shit. They might be. I'll clarify, but they could be juggling. But with the Wheel of Fortune and the Hermit there, I think this person is going to come in and work on it. They're saving money. They're working. They are going to offer a couple of Page of Cups. They're either going to apologize about this. Look, 10 of Pentacles. I think this person does want something with you. They're busy. They're doing something. Let me clarify this. Does this person work a lot? They see you as they see you as very loving, very sweet, very kind, and they want to take a leap of faith towards you. But what's hidden is they're busy. They've got something going on. They're trying to look at themselves to deal with something. And again, they could be juggling. What is this? What's hidden? Yeah, there's something with work. Something with their work, their money. And they're hiding this. They're not saying anything about it. I feel like it's theirs. Leanne, how are you doing, boo-boo? Good to see you in there. Bradley Bear, what is going on, brother? Thank y'all all for stopping by. I do greatly appreciate it. Tell me about the Two of Coins. Why that? Yeah, okay. I don't think this person's juggling. They may have been married before, or they were in a higher level of commitment that really took a toll on them financially. Something in their life about their money. They do want a higher level of commitment, and they do want love, but it's like they're having to juggle that with something about their money, and it's taking them time. Now, whether they were married and got a divorce and it hurt them financially that way, or they were living with someone or something, and it something happened to this person in their money. They're not talking about it. They're not saying anything. They think you're very sweet, and they want to take a leap of faith towards you. But what's hidden is something about their money, and they're just not gonna. They're not talking about this or saying. They want to be fair, equal, and reciprocal, but they're juggling. It's in between. It's like they feel like they have to bust their ass and work and do whatever. I mean, look at this Two of Pentacles. This person's legs are all bloody. They've been walking through these thorn bushes. They got the baby with the bear pants on, the bear with the baby pants on. They're just discombobulated. Their feet are hurting. They're tired, and this is having a lot going on. And so they feel like they kind of have to follow the rules, and it's just taking a long time for this person to get back up financially stable. You know what I'm saying? But they will make it there. Tell me about the Hermit. Why? I didn't make any. Oh. What was the Ten of Swords then? Lies. They went through something before. Like they're trying to heal from this. The Hermit is, the Hermit's usually looking at the little lantern, and inside the lantern is healing, wish fulfillment with a star, right? They went through something before with somebody they were very attracted to, and they were betrayed. Somebody lied to them. And I think this took a big toll on them. I don't think they're afraid of relationships. But I think this took a huge toll on them, and they want to rebuild themselves financially. Does that make sense? They want to rebuild their life. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. Single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. This person feels like they were robbed, basically. About the Wheel of Fortune. There we go. Okay. This person, it's taking them time, and they're working their ass off to get there. They feel like they do want a higher level of commitment. They do want love, but it's taking them time to get there because they're working on their money. But they're not telling you this whole story because they don't really feel like bothering you with the details of it. They don't want to bleed on this new thing. They see you as very sweet and want to take a leap of faith towards you. But they want their victory, and their victory is coming. The Chariot, the Sun card, they're working hard to get this. And again, just like the Two of Pentacles, look at this Eight of Pentacles. Look at that lady. I mean, her feet are all cut up. She's been going through, working with these thorny things. The hands are all cut up and bruised. And look at her. She's been through it. I don't know if the camera picks up on the detail, but she's got a little tear coming down on her. She's pissed. She's been working. She's tired. Now, the birds here always mean messages to me. This person's been hiding this, but I think that they will tell you that they have been working. The Wheel of Fortune is spinning in this person's favor. They deserve a win. Tell me about the Eight of Coins. Yeah, it's the end. They've been up late at night, anxious, worried, fear, losing sleep, whatever. That's coming to an end because they've been working. I'm telling you, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in this person's favor. They've been holding back, saving money. Four of Wands, trying to get stable. Probably been holding back from a higher level of commitment with you. Queen of Cups. But it's because they're saving. They're trying to build themselves up. Tell me about that Page of Cups. It's just a matter of time. King of Swords. Just, yeah, there you go. There's your Gemini. It's just a matter of time before this person comes in and tells you this. They've been holding back because they're worried about their stability. They are going to come forward, though. And I'm telling you, the 10 of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune is about to spin in this person's favor. I don't know what it was that they went through, but they've been working hard to overcome it. And the universe has seen this. They will tell you about this. I don't think this person's not trying to lie to you or anything like that. They just don't feel the need. They see you as sweet and kind, and they want to take a leap of faith towards you, but they don't want to take a leap of faith towards you with a bunch of financial burden and problems. You know, they're not trying to bring a bunch of past issues, especially financial, into your world. They're trying to take care of their own mess. And they're working damn hard to do it, too. It's just taking them a little time, especially in this economy. We'll have to wait and see what the new, you know, well, here in the United States, we'll have to wait and see what, you know, new election results garner as far as money situations. I think things, honestly, I think things financially are going to get a bit better. As far as the social aspect, it's up for debate. I'm not going to I don't want to get into a political debate about it, but this person, the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in this person's favor. They are working, and you know, I think they're going to get there. But again, they're coming in with love. You got 10 of Pentacles, and you know, clarifying that Page of Cups is the Knight of Swords coming in to take action, communicate. Temperance, going to take a little divine timing, but King of Swords, ultimately, they're going to come in and speak their truth. And they'll probably bring an apology. They'll let you know they've been holding back because of this, but this person's just working their ass off. I think this person is going to be coming forward and telling you they've just been working hard. They've been doing whatever. But don't they? They think you're very sweet. I think this person already has emotions for you. Queen of Cups twice. But they just seemed like maybe they were holding back a little bit, but they want to be solid, stable. I mean, they're saving right now. 4 of Coins are holding back, but they're saving up for this. 4 of Wands, Queen of Cups. Look at you, Queen. Looking all beautiful in your little mermaid robe. Got your little mermaid cup. Little mermaid hairdo. Little mermaid earrings. Those fashionable mermaid necklaces. And those mermaid bracelets. Girl, those are to die for. Just absolutely awesome. I think this person really does have emotions for you. And they do want something solid and stable. But I think it's just taking them time to work. They're wanting to do the thing. And again, it feels like there was something in their past. Something in their past. Maybe it was a divorce, or I'm not sure what this was, but it's something that they're healing from. And I think it took a toll on them and their pentacles. Because the 9 of Pentacles is, you know, this is somebody abundant. This is like the pre-Empress energy. But it's the 9 of Pentacles is being good on your own singly, you know. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. This is somebody single and independent. And I think they were lied to, and it's taken them a while to get there. So, and I think everybody should worry. This person's just worried about they're worried about their home, their happiness, their stability. You know? I don't think there's a bad person at all. But King of Swords, they will come forward and say it might take them a little time, Temperance, but they'll come in. They'll tell you. I honestly, I think it's taking them time to do what they're doing. I don't think it's going to take them much time to tell you this. Knight of Swords and Page of Cups. They may even apologize for kind of holding back, saying, hey, I'm sorry, I'm trying to build up my funding, trying to work, I'm trying to, there's this promotion, we got the holidays coming up, there's a new campaign, blah, 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 blah. Whatever it is they got happening. So, it looks really good. I think this person is solid. They want something solid for sure. That is what I have for you, Miss Paiman. Thank you so much for your continued support. I'm wishing you the very best. Send you a big hug, boo-boo. Thank you as always. Do hope that brought you some clarity, peace, a couple of giggles. But Queen of Cups, they think you're very sweet. So you just keep doing your thing, darling. I think that person will message you. But hopefully that gives you a little look as to what's going on behind the scenes. You know what I mean? All right. Next up, we have Anei Simmy. Doing yours tonight at 3. Well, you know what? Hang on just a moment. Let me go get a sip of water. We got, let's see, we got Anisha, we got Joe, and PamBear. Whew. Bear with me just a moment, folks. I'll be right back. All right. Miss Alicia. Let's see here. Where's the? Go here. I'm called to that deck. Yeah, it's 10:20 here. 4:21 a.m. Good Lord. And 5:21 p.m. on a Friday. Jason's getting ready to go out, do some celebrating. Just starting off his weekend. I think Joe's just getting ready to start Friday. Yeah. All right. Anisha, we're going to do your question tonight at 3:29:39. All right. What can I expect in love this fall, winter with Sean? Okay. Let's find out about fall and winter with Sean first, and then we'll move on to your other thing. Let's see. What can Anisha expect in love this fall and winter with Sean? Well, okay. There's a little bit of stress and strain over this right now. And we're asking about the fall and winter. It seems like there's a strain. And I read the second part of your question there. It talks about moving. Yeah, moving is stressful. Going to a new place is stressful. And I think that stress is going to play out in this a little bit. 9 of Swords, 10 of Wands, 10 of Swords. Honestly, either this has already happened and it's already come to an end. Because, I mean, the 9 of Swords is stress. That is fear, up late at night, losing sleep. And you see this person is in bed thinking about, this person up here, thinking about past messages. It just, there's all, you two are just running marathons in each other's heads. I do think there's going to be a little bit of stress because there's a move. Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords moves quick and can move a little impulsively, but I think this is somebody's perception. Although I do think there are going to be actions taken about it, and the birds always mean messages. This particular knight carries the sword. Swords are thoughts, action, communication. There's a lot of burden and stress here. And I think it probably has something to do around the move, because it's this action. But there is hope. As you get solid, stable, grounded, either you or him, as you get solid, stable, grounded, practical, pragmatic, money, where you are, this is a very confident energy, right? And there comes a little cup of love. There comes a little apology. Somebody's making the decision by going within. The Two of Swords is, again, my Luke Skywalker card. See the angel wings covering somebody's eyes here. This is about making a decision without outside influences. Maybe hearing other people's advice, but making the decision for oneself, regardless of what other people think about it. You do have the moon here, so it's kind of hidden. Somebody makes that decision in the inside for themselves. Something's coming to an end. so that something brand new can begin. And we're asking what you can expect with Sean, right? Either there's going to be a complete ending with this person for something brand new, or there's going to be a complete ending of the stress in this situation, which is coming to an end, and there's a brand new leap of faith taken that is a little bit shocking, a little bit of a tower moment, and a brand new start with him. So either way, whether it's the stress of this breaks y'all up and it's kind of shocking and there's something brand new and a brand new passionate beginning, or whether it's with him or without him, there is going to be a new passionate beginning. Got to have proper boundaries up. Proper boundaries. Because I do think that this person, there's something about that move. What's the Ten of Swords? I mean, the tens are all about endings. 9, you're almost there. Tens are it. There's no more swords. There's no more wands. This is dropping the burdens. Somebody's stressed out. I think, moving can be stressful. So I think the worry about that is stressing somebody the hell out. Tell me about the Ten of Wands is just stress and burden. So tell me about the Ten of Swords. Could be a choice in love. If you're moving, do we have enough to love? We need to make this choice. Is that cup going to be offered? And it could be somebody has somebody else that they end up offering a cup to. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. This person's hiding somebody else. They've got a choice. They're lying about something. And the thing is, they're like quickly moving to it. Tell me about the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. I think you're going to be fine. I think this person, you're going to be getting a lot of attention, and this person's going to feel betrayed. They're lying because they have a choice, and they're stressed out about this. Somebody has options in love here. Whether it's him or you. Tell me about the Page of Cups. Yeah, somebody didn't want to walk away. After all this happens, because we're asking about time coming up. Somebody wants to come back and apologize for this. Yeah, somebody. This might be him that feels betrayed. I'm reading your thing. It says that's so dumb when he's the one still in a situation. If he's still in a situation, you need to go on and do your thing anyway. He's got to make the choice, but I have options that I'm not entertaining yet. I guarantee you, if you're all up in your head about this, worried about this, right? If you end up dropping the burdens of this, because you have other choices, right? You drop the burdens of him, he's going to feel all butthurt and betrayed because you have options, and you can take your damn cup of love somewhere else. And, you know, even though he was lying about the situation and hiding things and not whatever, he thinks you made some kind of false move. Or, you know, moved on too quickly or whatever. He sees you out there feeling good, looking good, smelling good, doing your thing, getting all kinds of attention, and feels betrayed. And then he comes back in with the, I'm sorry, you know, I don't want to walk away from this. And if that's the case, I think you're going to end up rejecting it. I think you're going to make the decision to end it, take a leap of faith forward into a new direction, which might cause him a little bit of a tower moment, but that tower is burning things to the ground, and giggity, giggity, goo. Look at there, a brand new, passionate beginning. So I think it's him that's feeling betrayed, because you've been in your head about this, all worried about it. You're fixing to drop the burdens, boo-boo. You know, the 10 of Wands is, this dude has harvested all those ones. He's almost back at the farmhouse. And look at all those stags around him. This is you. You've harvested all these ones. Look at. And that's exactly what they call those, is stags. Suitors. You got people watching you. And he's going to feel butthurt and betrayed when you drop the burdens of this and be like, you know what? Nope. You're lying. You're full of shit. You're going to end up going quiet, keeping to yourself. And this person thinks that you just made a foolish move too quickly, but you're just doing your own thing. Why? Because you're solid, stable, grounded, confident. You're getting plenty of attention. And there's the butthurt. And that's when he comes in. But I love you. I don't want to walk with you. Bye, Felicia. Feeling all rejected and butthurt. Doesn't want to walk away. Wants to come in with the love, but doesn't. Yeah, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Because when you make that decision, you have choices for a brand new love. You're making that choice to end things and go take a leap of faith in a new direction. Bam, there it is. Tower. But I shut up, Paige. You're only offering a little Paige cup. A whole damn cup. And a wand that ain't being touched by other hands. You speak my truth. Approach me, you better approach right, because I got a big ass sword and I will cut that wand off. Don't. I'm all about the peace. But you want to come in here and pet my kitty, you better be bringing the truth. You do have a new passionate beginning coming, by the way, and a new cup of love. And I think you're going to have options. But yeah, I think this person's going to feel all betrayed when you're just going to get tired of it and drop it and be like, nope. And the thing is, he's going to attack you like you're doing something wrong. You're not. If he's still in a situation and hadn't left it, then he's playing a game. You know, I'm here in Alabama, but I believe it's over in Georgia where they say, well, that's a straight up bunch of bull mess. I'll tell you what. Anyway, all right, let's go on to the second part of your question here. Considering relocating to Texas, but I have to find a job first. What do the cards have to say about you moving? What do you want to tell Anisha about the move? About moving, getting a new job. What would you like to say? The Chariot. Move. Eight of Pentacles. There will be new work. The Queen of Pentacles. Eight of Swords, getting you a little in your head about it. There's options. I think there are new opportunities where you're going. I would do a little bit more research. Don't get in your head about this. You do have options. Right now, it might seem a little confusing, but to do this, one option is going to stand out for you. One of the options, Eight of Pentacles, for work. You're going to be busy. It's going to take a lot of effort to do this. But you're strong, you're capable, you're confident. You're gonna have your bank on. You're there, Hierophant. You're gonna find something solid and stable. You don't need to stress out about it. You don't need to worry about this. You just need to make your decisions. If you know, basing or not whether you move on finding a job or relocating. If you want to relocate, decide to get another job. You need to see it from a different perspective. It's about what you actually want and what you manifest. Yeah, you're an Empress. You need to see your worth. You need to see your value. You can get a job there, period. Go ahead and start searching now. Be strong, solid, capable. Put in the work. Do what it is that you need to do. Again, this is confident ass energy. You're going to have to be busy. I wouldn't say anything to your current employer or whatever. Keep working, saving your money, doing your thing. You're going to have options. Look around. Explore different websites. Look at Indeed. You've got LinkedIn. You've got other resources. There's other people in the kinds of jobs that you have there. There's work for everyone. There's something that you can do. Obviously, you want to find something, that affords you the lifestyle that you're going to get. But if you go ahead and do the work, look at all of those options and put in, do the extra work, I'm telling you, you'll be solid, stable. I think you're going to be moving. But you can't base whether or not you move on, can I get a job there? You can get a job there. Do you want a job there? Do you want to move? Again, you need to see it from a different perspective. You're the Empress. Of course you're desired. Of course you're ready to receive. You don't need to get in your head about this. Just make the decision. You're going to be solid, stable. You already are solid, stable. There's no need to be in your head about it. Look at the entire situation from a different perspective and start checking out all your options so you can make good decisions. You got this. And Knight of Swords. You're going to move. You still got love. You might have to leave some stuff behind, but you can do it. So it's really just a matter of, you've got to come at it with a different approach. You say you considering relocating to Texas, but you have to find the job first. And don't get me wrong, go ahead and do your research about different jobs there. Do you want to move? Make it happen. The Empress is not gonna, she's not gonna wait. You know what I mean? And you have to decide. You have to decide for yourself if that's what you truly want. Don't get in your head about that. You just have to make the decision. If you want to move, there will be another job there. Go ahead, do the extra legwork, look at the options, and put the work in. I hope that makes sense. But it's a matter of coming at it from a different perspective. I think you can move if that's what you choose. There's going to be a job in Texas. Texas is big. There are a lot of job opportunities in Texas. I hope that makes sense to bring you a little peace and clarity, Anisha. I greatly appreciate your support of the channel as always. Do the work. Look around. Figure out what your skills are. Get your resume together and see what kind of different options and jobs. You might be able to find a brand new career there. You know what I mean? Don't limit yourself to just one thing. Look around. See what's there. But you'll be able to come out just fine. You'll be solid and stable, and you'll get it. You'll get it. Thank you so much, Boo Boo. I greatly appreciate you, and I do hope that brought you some peace and clarity. All right, next up we have Joe. Let's see what we got here. My, see what happens. You try to, try to skip in line. I love that. I've got an amazing story about that face. If anybody doesn't know what that is the face of a character from the movie Beetlejuice. And the dude's waiting in line. And there was this action. I'm not going to take the time to tell that story now. But, yeah, that's what it reminds me of. All right. Joe, we're doing your question this evening at 3:51:50. I'm being Van Halen. I haven't seen Beetlejuice 2 yet. I want to. Hi, Mojo. Can I please have a whatever comes out reading? Okay. Okay. What do you want to go with? Whatever comes out for Joe. Mature woman, expectation, toil and labor, distant horizons. Ooh, damn. Is there somebody around you kind of putting pressure on you to be a certain way, do a certain thing? Or maybe you have expectations about yourself, expectations of your own future. Mature woman. This could be a wife, mother figure. This could be you. Somebody here has some pretty serious expectations. And they know it's going to take a lot of work to get there, toil and labor. But they see a distant horizon. They see something off in the future. And I can't tell if this is you or somebody else. I mean, not that it really matters, but are you male or female? I mean, Joe can be either or. And so you pay him a pound, so you're over in the, obviously over in Europe or the UK somewhere. Okay. Whether this is you or somebody else, I don't know. Somebody has expectations, very, very hard work to reach some kind of goal far off in the future, whether it's to travel to distant lands or have something in a distant time. There's something here about one needing to be flexible with these expectations. And being careful with that, all that glitters. There's some kind of long-term goal here that somebody has that might be a little, it's not necessarily the right thing. It might look good on paper, but you got to be careful with the expectations. Whether this is you that has the expectation, or a mother figure, or somebody around you, or a wife, or, whatever. I mean, this could be you having expectations about your future. But the thing is, you got to, either way, whether these are your expectations or somebody else. I'm so sorry to hear that, Joe. Well, you got to be good and give yourself a little time. It's like you see something. Maybe your mother had, because if your father passed, I'm not sure exactly what your situation is. You have my deepest sympathies and condolences for your loss. But there's something here about expectations in the future, about working or having to work too hard, or some kind of goal or whatever, whether it's moving or something far off in the distance. Maybe you're worried about what you're going to do when you're older. Maybe you're worried about an older family member. Maybe you're worried about the expectations that people are going to have on you now. Your mom passed away. Yeah. right now, you need to forgive yourself. You need to, you spent the past few years looking after your dad. If your father is passed, then it's time for you to give yourself a break. You know, I know you say you're not doing that well right now, and you're probably thinking too much about what's expected of you, what you're going to do for work. You know, you're looking at the future. That's for sure. You got to give yourself a break. You need to learn to be flexible about this, and you need to start doing this. It's time for you to be in this yin energy. It's time for you to be in the receiving energy. And remember, if you're looking at long-term goals, all that glitters is not gold. That means you need to be mindful of your expectations of the future. You need to give yourself a break. And it's time to get into the receiving mode. You've been in your yang energy, handling things, taking care of stuff, probably working your ass off. But it's time to change that up. It's time for you to receive. Okay. Makes sense. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Cherry. Joe. You got to be flexible with yourself. Right now, it's time I know you're worried about the future, right? But let me tell you, happiness is a decision. Happiness is a state of being. Time is the beauty of the road being long. You know, happiness, a friend of mine says this all the time, happiness is not a destination, rather it is a means of travel. Okay? Obviously, you're going through a tough time. Probably had a rough couple of years. But you have to make that judgment call. You have to decide to be happy, and you have to be flexible. That means you don't have to do this. So you don't have to, whatever life hands you, that's what it is that you got to deal with. You have to choose to be happy and self-content. You know what makes you happy. Quit worrying about the expectations of other people. Okay? There's something about either what you expect to happen in the future or what others expect from you for the future. Right now, you need to be in your yin energy. This is feminine energy. This is receiving time. And you have to choose to be happy. And you have to be flexible about that, which means if you're going to manifest something in, you've got to state it to the universe and let it go. If you don't know where you stand with your partner, it might be time to have a conversation and say, hey, my father's gone now. What are we doing? You've got time to go. The Wheel of Fortune is here. Maybe you're receiving some kind of inheritance or something from your father. But the Wheel of Fortune is spinning in your favor. Don't live by other people's expectations of you. You need to choose Joe's happiness. Joe does not need to be sucked dry by everything so that you end up looking like that. Joe needs to be nourished. It's time for you to receive. And don't believe anybody if they're telling you, oh, well, if we just do this for blah, 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 and far off in the distance, we'll have yada, yada, yada. No. It's time to be happy right now. Happiness is a choice. You've already been through, obviously, some rough stuff with the loss of, a parental figure and loss of both of them. Be flexible about it. Don't worry about the expectations of others. Maybe there's a mother-in-law in the picture, or a partner's mom or something that's expecting you to do something. Right now, you need to tell anybody with expectations of you to jog on. To, you know what I'm saying? You need to be good to you. No matter what anybody else's expectations are. But you have to choose happiness for yourself. And you need to be honest enough and be flexible enough. If you feel like you're not happy where you are, hey, maybe you have some sort of inheritance. You have to choose your happiness. The Nine of Cups is being self-content. It is happy with yourself. Being happy, self-content, emotionally independent. Even being a little bit selfish. Anybody else has any expectations of you right now? Be selfish. Be flexible with yourself. Make sure you're taking care of you. Your father would want that. It's time for you to receive. It's time for you to have fun. It's time for you to go play. It's time for you to relax. The Knight of Wands is somebody that goes after what they want passionately. What do they feel passionate about? That's why it's seen as the card of a player. Okay? You don't need to lie to yourself about this, nor do you need to lie to anybody else. And there could be somebody lying to you. Maybe if you receive some kind of inheritance, somebody's wanting you to invest in something. If that's the case, I wouldn't trust it. But you don't need to lie to yourself, and you damn sure don't need to worry about other people's expectations. If they can't be flexible with you, You need to choose yourself. What's happened is faded. What's for you will not pass you by. Your father wants you to be happy. And if you don't know where you are with your partner, maybe it's time to have a talk with them. If you don't know where you stand with him, you don't know, or you have expectations of him or whatever, it's time to have a fair and honest it's time for the day to come. Time to go. And don't go after just random stuff. Not all that glitters is not gold. It's time for you to receive and start having some real conversation about your happiness. You have to choose yourself. Your happiness first and foremost, before your husband or your partner, before kids, before anybody else. You have to choose yourself. And anybody that truly loves you is going to be flexible and help you choose yourself. Remember that. There's something here that's hidden. Maybe it's within yourself. Maybe it's the frustration of somebody saying, one day we'll do this, one day we'll do that. It's time to talk. Whatever's hidden needs to be brought to the light. Those feelings need to be brought to the light. You don't need to lie to yourself. It's time to choose happiness. It's your turn. Your father's gone. He's safe. He's all peaceful. He's in a better place now. You don't have that responsibility anymore. It's time for Joe to be happy. And Joe needs to be nourished. Joe does not need to be sucked dry. And you need to have I think this is calling for you to have a real conversation about what's going to happen one day. What does it actually look like? Toil and labor. What are the expectations? What are your expectations of your husband? What are his or your partner? What are his expectations of you? You got to be a little bit flexible with your partner. They have needs, they have wants, they have wishes too. And you have them. You got to choose happiness. You got to have your own cups filled. That's how you have an emotionally interdependent relationship. So you're probably still going through the shock and the hurt of, losing a family member. It's understandable. You need to give yourself time. And you really need to look at yourself and decide what is it that's really going to make you happy? What's going to get you going? What's going to make you excited? And you have to be honest about that. You have to, you've got a real opportunity here. Because part of the burden of your life, of what you had to, take care of, is gone now. Those expectations of you are gone. So what is it that you expect of your partner? What is it you expect for yourself? And are you choosing your happiness? You know, and I think if your partner really loves you, they'll understand, they'll be flexible, they'll work with you. I think you've got a victory. Maybe you guys need to go travel or go on a trip somewhere. Yeah. Happiness. The sun. It's the happiest card in the deck. You don't have to lie about passions. You don't have to lie about what makes you happy. If you want to go after something that you're passionate about, you don't have to lie about it. What makes you happy? And that takes a lot of self-work. It takes a lot of inner work. The universe wants you happy. Your father wanted you happy. Your mother wanted you happy. And if your partner really loves you, your partner wants you happy. But be mindful of others' expectations and be mindful of your own expectations about whatever work it is you have to do for some far off and distant goal. We can't live yesterday regretting what we done. Go to any nursing home and ask people what they regret about their lives. 99% of the time, they're going to tell you it's the shit they didn't do, not the stuff that they did. Happiness is not a destination. It is a means of travel. It's time for you to have these conversations. It's time to communicate and bring up the real. Sit down, have those conversations about what you need to do. Do you want to go on a vacation? Do you need to move? The happiness. You need to travel to the happiness. That means you need to have a conversation about it. You need to be flexible about any expectations you have on anybody else or of yourself. And I guarantee you, for your own happiness, people need to be flexible with you. But it's time for Joe to feed Joe. It's time for you to be in your feminine energy. The feminine energy receives. And that doesn't mean that everybody has to give to you. That means you attract. That means you take action for you to receive your happiness. If you're unhappy with things, talk about it. Don't hide. Don't wear a mask. Talk about it. You don't need to be deceptive with anybody else or yourself. Yeah. It's time for you to find you. That's what being self-content is all about. It's time for you to choose you. Be mindful of your expectations of others. Be mindful of others' expectations of you. A huge burden has been dropped here, and you don't need to wait to be happy till some far off distant horizon. It's time to start receiving. It's time to start being happy. Your father would have wanted that. The universe wants that. And your partner could very well want that with you as well. But you're not going to know until you reveal it, until you talk about it. You might want to seek out a therapist and talk to them, and then get a therapist's opinion if there's any hidden traumas or issues that you have. If you're feeling that exhausted and worried about, you say you're tired in every sense of the word. Seems like you've been going hard. It's time to release that. And release the expectations of yourself. Release the expectations of others. Go see a therapist. Don't lie to yourself. You do need to go after what you want passionately, but you don't need to be a player either. This is not a time to go out and, start cheating on people or something like that. This is a time to really contemplate your emotions, maybe go see a therapist, really discuss your feelings. And again, you have to choose your own happiness. But choosing your own happiness means you need to be honest about what that happiness is. You have to be solid, stable, and secure. And it's time to do this. If you're that tired, it's time to start working on your happiness. And the people that love you are going to be right there with you. They're going to be right there supporting you. They'll be flexible about things. They're not going to place any unreasonable expectations on you. And they should have their boundaries up. They shouldn't. You shouldn't put unreasonable expectations on them. It may be time to communicate this. You don't need to lie to yourself. You need to be happy. It's time to go towards happiness. Not fake happiness. Real happiness. And you have to choose it. You have to talk about it. And you have to be flexible. You've got other people in your life. They've got their happiness too. So to have other people in your life, you need to be, you need to compromise. You need to work with other folks. But you have to be able to receive as well. And this is where a lot of people go wrong, because they get tired, they're worried about it, they're not receiving what they need. And instead of saying something about it, you know what happens a lot of times? They lie, they go out, they play, they get in third parties. Instead of explaining to their partner what they need, they end up cheating or doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you have to look at yourself. It's how you cause karma. So you don't want to create karma for yourself. You don't want to lie to yourself either. And so before you make any rash moves, it's time to talk. It's time to talk about the expectations of what's going to happen tomorrow. Because you don't want to just sit there and be rigid and go through this and feel like you're just going through the motions. And then sitting there wondering what could have been. You don't want to get to the point where you're a mature woman and regret what you didn't do. Now is the time. I guarantee you, if you go see a therapist, deal with some of these emotions, why you're so tired of all this stuff, talk to your partner openly and honestly, discover yourself, be forgiving with yourself, be forgiving of others. It's time to choose happy. And I mean real happiness, not this fake shit. Not appearances or what somebody else expects. It's time to be, this dude is happy. He is genuinely happy. He's partying, living it up. He's having a good time. They got family and friends around. He's having drinks with them. He enjoys the shit. He's been cooking barbecue and got stuff on the grill. There's a big match on TV. This dude has been having a good time. He is genuinely happy with his life. He is not worried like this lady is, or this lady. What could be? Meanwhile, feeling like this inside. Hoping for some far off date where there'll be just piles and piles of money. And oh, it's a fake happiness. It's time to be really happy. And when I say it's time, I mean now. Time to go. It is time to start working on this. It is time to start receiving. It's time to communicate. It's time to reveal what's been hidden, to look, maybe go with therapy and look at any inner traumas or wounding, maybe even some parental issues that are being brought up because of the passing of your father. That happens. It happened with me when my father passed away. But it's time to talk. It's time to communicate. It's time to go. It is time to go. And it's time to get happy and go towards that happiness. This is the happiest card in the deck. And fake happy ain't going to cut it. What you need is, where the hell did he go? The real happy. It's time to choose the real happiness. But it takes self-love. It takes you being flexible. Flexible with other people, flexible with your expectations. And you'll find that the people that really love you are going to be flexible with you. They're going to, the people that are still here that really love you and care about you are going to want you to be happy. They'll wait for you. They'll work with you. They'll talk to you. They'll be open to your ideas. Yeah. I mean, take a salt bath, think about it. Moon water does help. Moon water is good. You make moon water on the, as a matter of fact, I'm drinking right now. It's moon water. You can look it up on YouTube, how to make it. It's just a spiritual practice that I like. It brings me a sense of faith and hope. But it's time to start looking up the psychological aspects of that, what's really going to make you happy, and what you want your life to be, what your expectations are. You don't want your happiness to be some far off distant horizon. You want to be happy? Time to be happy now. Or at least start working towards it, you know? Anyway, that is what I have for you, Joe. I do greatly appreciate it. Take care of you, boo-boo. I'm very sorry for the passing of your father. You have my deepest condolences, and I'll say a little extra prayer for you and yours. Do what you need to do. That doesn't mean go ballistic. Don't lie to anybody. Don't do anything impulsively. It means write down what you want. Write down your thoughts. Journal it. Go look. Go see about a therapist. A therapist can really, really help you work through things and unblock hidden, things that might be hidden in your subconscious. With that moon card that was there, to really open up. And it's time to start traveling towards the sun, to reveal things, to reveal your happiness, so that you can truly know what's going to make you happy. You know what I mean? Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you for your support of the channel. You do got this. Definitely. But yeah, if you think more positively, start going towards the happiness. Start, like I said, after what you've been through, losing your father, that is a rough thing. I would highly recommend seeing a therapist and talking about your feelings and why you're feeling just drained in every sense of the word. Talk about it. See a therapist. That's what they're there for. It really can help you, and it can really help you discover yourself. So can journaling and writing down feelings. You know, it really can help you discover things within inside you. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Joe. Again, you have my deepest condolences, and I'm wishing the very best for you. All right. Last but not least, we have PamBear. PamBear, what would you like to do, darling? You're very welcome, Joe. Take care of you, boo-boo. And I mean, really take care of you. Like I always say, take care of your physical. Drink plenty of water. Make sure you're getting exercise and plenty of rest. You know, mental, emotional. You've been through a lot. It's time to talk to people that you love. It's time to write down your emotions, write down your feelings. Maybe time to see a therapist. That's how you take care of yourself mentally, emotionally, and do things that make you happy. Watch happy movies, comedians, watch cat videos, whatever. You know, you want to raise your vibration and raise it in a genuine way of things that make you happy. Take care of yourself financially. Make sure you're all good, you know, in the coins and what you got going on in the bank, and take care of yourself spiritually. Pray, meditate, whatever. It's time for you to receive. And that means giving yourself a little bit of self-love and be mindful of your expectations of the things. You don't have to put so much pressure on yourself, you know. Time for you to receive. Do whatever the cards fall out. Hoping for something good. All right. We can do that. Bear with me just a second. I'm out of my tea. Let me go run and grab something real quick, and I'll be right back, and we will do PamBear. We'll see what comes out for her, and hopefully it is the good. Yum, yum. Oh, damn it. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I will be right back. I'm going to put on some music for this because I got to run downstairs. But I'll be right back in just a moment. righty then. Just smell it. Get the hell on there. Sorry. Pardon me. I'm just over here cussing out the inanimate objects because it makes me feel better about myself. Damn inanimate objects. Oh my goodness. Well, everybody ought to be able to cry, PamBear. Everybody. You know, that you gotta emote. You have to find a way to release emotion. I don't care if you're a man, woman, real men cry. I mean, I can tell you this. I've been through enough crap in my life. I've been a pallbearer 28 times. Think about that. I've been a pallbearer 28 times. I've lost some really good people in my life. Real men cry. People cry. And it's because all kinds of reasons. There's good crying, there's bad crying, humans are, because of our mental capacity and the emotions that we feel, we're one of the only species that emote like that actually release emotion. It is good for you to do so. And, you know, if you care about yourself, you feel down, even if you have to go hide in a room or, you know, get away from people or whatever, you got to let your emotions out. So, and anybody that tells you that you're, you know, a wuss or blah, 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 because you might shed a tear or two, I know if anybody dared tell me, I would show them a different emotion other than sadness. You know, sure, I've cried and I've been upset before, and anybody that might call me, you know, think less of me, that's somebody that does not deserve my time or attention. If they're in my face making fun of me, for one, they're brave as fuck and stupid anyway. I'm 6'2", 200 and, you know, 55, 60 pounds, and I got a little belly on me, but it ain't that much. Most of it's muscle. There's not a lot of people that are going to get in my face and say something to me. It might be brave behind a keyboard or behind a screen. Come say it in my face. I'll split you in half. Not just, you know, emotionally. I can do it physically. I'll step on you. You know what I mean? 4'11". Leanne is fun sized. Yeah, it's a little bitty bitty. Pick you up and carry you in a backpack. All right, PamBear. Let's do this for PamBear and wrap the evening up. Yeah, everybody, you know, male or female, there's a certain generation, and a Generation X is probably the, you know, and before, there were reasons not to cry, but there's all kinds of reasons for it, but I don't give a damn. If I'm upset or, you know, really that wounded or hurt by something, I gotta cry. I'm gonna let it out. People think I'm, you know, and that's the thing. That's another reason why you need to be careful about who you have in your energy, you know, really get to know someone. Because let me tell you, love isn't just two people looking down a parallel path through time together. It's also about finding people, your soul tribe, your family, your loved ones, your lovers, whatever. It's about love means it's okay not to be okay sometimes. It just is. If people can accept that, then maybe they don't need to be a part of my life. Where was your... There it is. Yeah. Ironically enough, if I got upset as a kid, I know my father was one of those that, you know, had this thing about, you crying? Boy, I'll give you a reason to cry. Okay. And that's why he wasn't a very big part of my life. You know, later in life, he regretted that, and we had talks and kind of squashed that. But yeah, therapy can do a lot. And the thing was, my father was fun size, so he told me all that kind of mean, nasty stuff when I was little, and then when I got big, he didn't say that kind of shit anymore. You know what I mean? I took after my maternal grandfather and got very big compared to my father. He's a little skinny, short thing. And when I was little, he was bigger than me. But when I turned into an adult, yeah, you can't say that much anymore, you know? Anyway, all right, PamBear. We're doing your question this evening at 4:44:04. PamBear. Almost 5 hours. See what we got. I love putting my mouth and throw some damn Mickey D fries. I don't know why that's funny to me, Liam, but it is. Oh my God. All right, let's see what we got for PamBear. What's coming up for PamBear? What do we have coming up for PamBear? Two of Cups. Ace of Swords. Uh-oh. We've got the Five of Swords and Temperance. Nine of Wands. The Hierophant. Queen of Wands. 10 of Cups. And I got the King of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. So there's a lot of burden around soulmates, around love. And somebody is feeling burdened enough to want to tell the truth. This might be you being truthful with yourself. That you, I don't know, you might be tired of trying to deal with love. But the truth is, you do want a higher level of commitment. Or there's something you feel very committed to. and you're looking at the past trying to change things. I think someone's tired. Very tired. Just went ahead and got a little sip of my coffee. Just a little sip. You're changing things up and kind of going for things after feeling stressed out. It's like you're looking back on things and just going, you know what? Fuck it. You're going after things on your own. It's taken a while to get here. You definitely flexed your patience muscle, and the universe has seen it. But it's about you getting honest and this is about you being happy. Speaking your piece, even if it causes other people drama. This is about you telling some people, you know what? I've waited far too long. I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna rest on my laurels. Here, have a sword. Let's say each one of my fingers was a sword. Which one do you think you're gonna be showing people? King of Swords? Which one? Which one? Is it this one? No. No. I don't think it's this one. There's your ace of swords right there, buddy. This is about you being tired. It's about you telling your truth. You're exhausted with things, and you're looking back on things and figuring out what you tolerated. You know, you get the 3 of swords, then the 4 of swords, then the 5 of swords. That 5 of swords is looking back. I think you've healed to the point where you're ready to tell a few folks the truth, and you're sticking to it because you're connected to your higher self, and you know you have a good life. You know your happiness is coming. So you're explaining your truth, your spiritual life, your mindset, your happiness. That's what's important. Even if it pisses other people off, you're going after it passionately. It's been a long time coming. Time for some happiness. How do you do that? By telling people they're number one. By telling your truth. You're tired of their bullshit. That you want things fair and reciprocal. That you want to do it all for the nookie. For the nookie. For the nookie. There's something here about you. Just there's somebody or something that you're tired of, and you are ready to tell them to take a flying leap. And I think you're going to actually do it. It doesn't mean that you're telling them you hate them. It just means you're telling them the truth. And they might have a little resistance to that. It might cause a little drama. You may have told somebody a truth before that's caused a little drama. But the fact is, that's just planting a seed. You flexed your patience muscle. It's time for the happy, happy. Good light. What's the truth that you're telling? What's the truth that you're facing? You talk about the damn cookies. Don't need any cookies. I'm trying to be a good boy. I already had enough Halloween candy. Damn it, Marcus. What's that truth? Woo! Wow. Yum. PamBear. The truth? You want a home, you want marriage, you want stability, you want happiness, you want your emperor, you want your 10 of pentacles. And you're speaking this. You want your 10 of cups. I think you're bossing up. You're being emotionally mature about it, but the fact is you want your justice because this shit is taking too long. People are expecting you to sit around and wait. You don't need to wait anymore. You need to go. Look, I'm telling you, you're exhausted of this. You're tired of having to be on guard from these people. You're going to tell them like it is. King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Look, Empress. This has been a long time coming. This is about you not only finding a soulmate, but you're forever ever person. Emperor, Empress, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Four of Wands. Justice. And you're deciding, I'm tired of being, having to do everything for everybody. I'm tired of sitting here being on guard. What finger can I show people? Let me ponder that for a minute. What finger do we show people to tell them that we're tired of putting up with their ish? It's time for PamBear to receive. It is. And you're making that judgment call. It's like you get, I'm not going to say you're throwing a temper tantrum, but you're just looking back And you're exhausted. I mean, where the hell is it? You're exhausted. You're tired of being exhausted, and you're going to speak your truth. That's how you earn that crown. And then, whoop, Empress. You're exhausted. You're tired of dealing with this. I don't know who's putting what on you. Or either that or they're just not listening to you. But this is about your stability, your home, your love, your money, your happiness, your peace, your justice. And it's been a long damn time coming. And you're about to speak it. That Empress is about to put on some emperor pants. Probably about to swing a sword, too. Not to mention, you do have the Empress and the Emperor here. And you have the Queen of Swords and King of Swords. PamBear is about to get lewd and rude. And the thing is, when you start holding back from people, that's when they'll get fair and some apologies are going to start flying. There's some people who need to treat you better in your life, PamBear. You got some people around you that you quite literally need to lay down the law with. That you need to, there's people, I don't know if they're taking advantage of you or stopping your progress, or I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, you're tired of it. And I think you know exactly whatever it is that you're tired of, it's about, it's been a long time coming. I don't know if this is kids or family or friends. Maybe an ex. Different family members, sisters, brothers. I don't know who it is that you're about to tell off, but you're about to let them know exactly what your happiness is and what your world is going to look like. And by you speaking that truth, it comes true. It's because you are deciding, I'm tired. It's my turn to receive. Exactly, Queen Tiki. It's about damn time. Because it's taken a while. It's taken a while to get here. But you're about to get your happiness. I mean, look, the 10 of Cups. Twice. Maybe something happens and you got some reason to celebrate. Maybe you win the lottery, win a scratch off. I don't know, but you speak your truth. And the moment you do that, it's been a long time coming. You're speaking your truth. You bossing up. You've all of a sudden got money. And then you speak your mind. You're getting all the money too. But you're speaking it in such a way you'd have to win something to get what you want. Well, then start preparing to win. Tell yourself that you're going to win every single day. What's that Powerball up to now? Like 150 some odd million? And see, that's what pisses me off. I'd love to play the lottery. I would. But I live in a state where we can't play the lottery because of Jesus. Ooh, I just saw 5222. But it's about you putting your foot down, saying what you need to say, living in your truth. It's about you sort of demanding your happiness from other people around you and from the universe. Yeah, y'all end up winning the lottery. Don't forget your boy Jojo. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and plant that seed and advocate for myself. What's the advice for PamBear? The Tower, Seven of Cups, Seven of Coins, and Nine of Wands. You're tired. It's the third time the Nine of Wands has come out here. You're tired of something. PamBear is about to have a tower moment. And I don't think you're about to have a tower moment. I think some other people around you are about to have a tower moment. But you've got options. Seven of Cups. And you're about to change shit up. You need to cause a tower. You need to look at all your options. You need to change shit up. Seven of Coins is, see the arrows? It's about time. It's about damn time. Look at that hourglass in there. It's time to change direction. It's about time to look at the, you know, the investments that you've made. Change it up. Why? Because we're tired. Look, you don't have to be that strong. You don't have to hold this shit up for other people anymore. What's hidden needs to be revealed. It's time for things to be fair and fucking reciprocal. I don't know what it is that there's something that you're just sick of. You're tired of it. And it has to do with other people, and it has to do with you speaking your truth. But you're about to get some wish fulfillment. You're about to get it all. And it's going to take you speaking your truth. But you are getting your justice. You are getting all the money. You are getting the celebration and the stability. You about to be a boss. And it's by you speaking. It doesn't mean you have to be completely rude to people, but it's going to cause them a tower moment. You need to speak. I get the feeling if you don't speak it, there's going to be a tower moment. You have options. You want to change things up. You're tired. You've been waiting. You put in the effort. You've done. It's PamBear time. And I think PamBear is about to do it. I think this is either you cause the tower or the universe is going to cause the tower. But I think you're going to do it. Emperor. I think you're taking the action and winning. But you got to change this direction because you're tired. You're exhausted. 9 of Wands. 9 of Wands. Nine of Wands. As always, I'm going to pick the number 42. By the way, glad you like that movie. You got this, PamBear. But I think it's you taking charge of things and just going forward, speaking your truth, whether it causes other people tower moments or not. I think you're making that judgment call that you're done. And you're thinking and considering about your options, about how you're going to receive. And part of it is you holding back from certain people. Get it, PamBear. Get it. I mean, this is your advice. That is your advice. Set the shit on fire. Go. Change your direction. Look at your options. Set the tower on fire. I don't think it's you having the tower. I think it's other people. There's somebody needs to be told the truth about themselves. They need to know a thing or two about a thing or two. You know what I mean? You lit off fireworks early for Chinese New Year. That's what I have for you, PamBear. It looks like you've got huge sneeze. Yeah, I forget what that. Yeah, sneezing it out into the universe. I don't know if y'all have ever seen The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but that the movie we're referring to. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. It's 42. You should always know where your towel is. Always. Oh, goodness. All right, kids. It is 12:04. It is now officially Friday, November the 15th here. I'm going to go get some sleep and get ready. I am going to be on probably about 10 or 10:30 in the morning to do the weekend read for the collective and all of the signs. We're just going to check the energy of what you can expect for the weekend. Thank you all so much for being here. I greatly appreciate you. Leanne, Tran, Jason, PamBear is here. All of my mods, thank you all so much. I've got all the timestamps. I will have those up in just a little while. Let's see. I want to give a big thank you to all of you who support the channel, especially those who bought questions tonight. We have, of course, PamBear. We have Joy King, Brittany X, Gia, Gaby, Terry, the Boo Boo, Gigi, Gunby Girl, Stella, Paiman, Skylar, Salih, Anisha, Joe. Thank you all so much for your support. I do greatly appreciate you. It brings me a lot of peace and joy to be able to read for you. And I do hope that these readings bring you peace, clarity, joy, a little laughter, and understanding about your own path. I am going to leave it there, kids. Y'all have a fantastic evening. Please, everyone, hit that like button for me. Comment, share with your family, friends, whoever. Do leave me a comment. Let me know what you want to see. And don't forget to subscribe. Y'all be sure and check out Leo's Den Tarot. My friend is awesome. Her reads are really insightful. She's got a history in studying psychology, and her reads are they're on point. I really like her reads quite a bit. She is a wonderful soul. Not to mention she's got a bunch of cool chickens and dogs out there, and it's amazing. I wish you the best of luck with putting together the bunk bed. Anyway, that is what I have for everybody tonight. I am going to leave it there. You guys have a fantastic evening. Please remember, be kind. Come at every situation with love. You never know what people are going through, so always come at things with kindness, compassion, and love. Please, everyone, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will see you tomorrow morning on the next video. All right? Bye for now. Love. Peace. Jason, thank you, brother. Y'all have a great night. Queen Tiki Tarot, you'll be sure and check her out too. Thank you all so much. Time for the noms. Have a great night, and I'll see you in the morning. Bye.
Good dog.